The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction for, let's count it, guys. Richard Torrez Jr. versus Vianello. Ricardo Salas, Cruz, and Tim Tszyu, Joey Spencer. Yes, guys, it is Super Saturday. We're going live for 3, count it, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, cards. Top Rank, Pro Box, and No Boxing in association with PBC. Yes, deep into the night. It's your boy BT Brennan. We got the one, the only. You know, he is known all over the world, all right, state to state, city to city, time zone to time zone, all right? He really needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Welcome all subscribers to True School Sports. Take it away, BT.
So listen, guys, there's a lot of boxing going on right now. I'm going to do my best to keep you guys in tune with what's going on, giving you guys world-class boxing talk as it happens in real time. You got Top Rank going on right now. You got Pro Box going on right now. We had a card in Kazakhstan earlier today. We had Philip Hergovich and Joe Joyce earlier, so we'll talk about that a little bit. Yeah. And then we got Tim Tszyu and Joey Spence deep into the night. So it'll be a really fun live, and it's gonna really test our endurance. Hopefully, you guys we make it entertaining for you, and you make it entertaining for us. But right now, as we speak, you know, I do have the Top Rank card on. Right now, we're currently in the 6th round of Albert Chop Gonzalez. Yes, one of the top prospects in America. He's 12-0 in his 13th fight, taking on Dana Koul, the same Dana Koul who took Bruce Carrington the distance. And you know, he's stepping up at an earlier stage of his career to take on Dana Koul. So it's been a good fight. Koul's putting up some decent resistance against him, but I think Albert's handling it well. So we'll see how that pans out. The next fight after this is going to be one of the best young fighters in boxing, Abdullah Mason. He's taking on Carlos Ornelas, who, you know, is an unknown Mexican fighter, but he did fight Rafael Espinoza, and that was the only time where he lost and didn't get stopped. So he does have that on his resume. And then as far as the Pro Box TV card is concerned, right now we're in the 5th round of Dante Benjamin versus Rodolfo Gomez Jr. You know, Benjamin, top ranked prospect. I guess they didn't have no room for him, so they sent him over to Pro Box. He's staying busy, so yeah, we'll keep our eyes peeled to both. So, Pops, any fights in particular today looking forward to?
No, I'm enjoying all of them, to be honest with you. Tszyu and Spence, Spencer will be the one that I want to really see. I want to see how Tszyu comes back and how he can go ahead and fight adversary and go forward.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. You know, Tim Tszyu's had a lot of things happen to him in his career over the last year or so. So, you know, we talked about Hergovich Joyce being a do or die, but even though he's younger than Hergovich and a Joyce, it's kind of a do or die in the sense that Tim Tszyu, you can't lose 3 fights in a row. No. You can't, especially after PBC and none of boxing have been pumping all this money into you. So, you know, they want, listen, boxing is a business. They want a ROI. They want a return on their investment. So that ROI has to start tonight with him beating up on Joey Spencer. And then for Joey Spencer, what a great opportunity for him to if he can do it, pull it off. You know, now announce himself to the world as now a player 154. So, yes, sir. But I want to take some time, pause while we're sitting here waiting for the Abdullah Mason fight next. I want to take the time to acknowledge the people that are here, rocking with us, commenting on True School Sports. We got my man David Esther in the building. He said, did Abdullah Mason, oh, why is it doing that?
Fight next?
No. Did Abdullah Mason miss weight? He missed weight, I think, by a little bit, and then no, he didn't miss weight. I forgot what it was, but he had to take his pants off at the weigh-in and get naked, and he made the weight on the 2nd attempt. So you know, he barely made it, but that might be a sign that, you know, the end may be near for him as far as being a lightweight. You know, but we'll see. You know, he may have to hire a nutritionist. I think Spencer might go the distance with Tszyu. He showed good durability against Jesus Ramos, even though he eventually got stopped. Yeah, I just think in that fight, Ramos was too big, too strong, and ultimately a little too good for him. But yeah, you're probably right. You know, he might take Tszyu the distance. I think like Tszyu, when he's got it going on, he's a dynamite mid-range fighter. But from the fights I remember seeing of Spencer, he seems to do his best work at mid-range as well. So if he can get control of that distance in the fight, I think he'll have a chance to do that. And who knows, maybe even frustrate him and win. Shinobi says, did you catch the Stephen Navarro fight? dang, he's a bad man. He is, man. I like Stephen Navarro. I had a chance to I think I covered his first 3 pro fights. I don't know what he is now, but I know I was at his first. I know it was, he was. I went to his pro debut before Top Rank signed him. I went to his Top Rank debut, and I met him a couple of times in person. Very nice kid, very good head on his shoulders. And yeah, I did see it. Very dynamite performance. You know, just a no nonsense, front foot dominant boxer puncher with deep amateur pedigree. He's probably one of the top ranked prospects they've signed. Because Top Rank always gets these blue chip guys, the amateurs, the Olympians. But he's the first one they've signed in a while where I'm like, you know what? I like him. I like him a lot. You know, so we'll see how it goes for him.
And Top Rank is always good with that, with picking up good prospects and putting them in their family, so to speak.
Yeah, so we got that. I want to watch the Delgado Rodriguez fight, but after the Mason fight, I believe I'm going to eat. I hopefully. Okay, well, we'll be here. If you can't watch it, you'll hear what we're saying right now. Yeah. Albert Chop Gonzalez, he's getting all he can handle from Dana Koul, a very game opponent. And we're going to really lock in when Abdullah Mason fights. But until then, we'll get to some comments. And, you know, while we're sitting here waiting, Pops, I wanted to kind of recap the day a little bit for what's happened in boxing thus far, because there may be some people that are tuning into the live that didn't watch the post-fight reviews. If you didn't watch the post-fight reviews we did for Hrgovic, Joyce, and the one I did for Johnny Beck, then go ahead and watch it when you get time. But as far as early in the day in boxing, Pops, we had Phil Hrgovic, Joe Joyce. They went ahead, and they had a really interesting fight. They had an interesting fight where you know, they both were fighting for their career. They were both fighting for, you know, the right to continue their career at the top level of boxing. And, you know, I think Hrgovic, you know, if he was looking to make anybody a believer in future big fights, you know, he didn't really do that. Yeah. You know, he showed the ability that he's still hittable. His stamina is still very poor. His punch selection is still very limited. Yep. But with that limited punch selection, he somehow still finds a way to win. Yep. And he did just enough to beat Joe Joyce. And
that's good for him, because I mean, this would have been the last hurrah for him also, coming here and going to that fight over there in Britain, and disappointment would have been real bad for him. So for either fighter, matter of fact. So I'm glad that he won the fight. I'm glad that he made his own way to get there. The journey was been long for him. Nobody really thinks highly of him, and
except us apparently.
Yeah, and to see what he did today, was real good.
Yeah, so you know, good. I'm happy you won, because had he lost, I feel like it was crazy, Pops. There's only 16 people here now. I feel like you lost, there would be 30 or 40 people here right now, because they would have been saying, "I told you, exposed," right? Yeah. But he won, so you know that's what it is. But hopefully, look, Frank Warren was on Twitter. He was asking like, what could be next for Hrgovic? You know, I think ideally in a perfect world, like if I'm putting on my manager's hat, and I want to give Hrgovic the best chance at being heavyweight champion of the world. I feel like the main thing he's missed in his career thus far has been activity versus live competition. Right. You know, there's been a lot of breaks in his career because of the IBF situation and you know, his dad dying. There's been a lot of things. So I think he should be afforded the opportunity for the first time in his career to have activity against live competition. So I wish he would go in there and fight maybe like a Parker or a Dubois rematch, but I think ideally he should probably get the Jarrell Miller Fabio Worley winner. So? Yeah, I would like that fight. A chance for him to stay busy against live competition, sharpen up a little bit more with Abel Sanchez in the gym. And if he can win that fight, then you put him in the big fight. You know, whether it be throw him with the dog, big dog. Whether it be Parker, Dubois rematch, or even maybe AJ. So that's what it is. And then apart from Hrgovic, you also had Johnny Beck. You had Johnny Beck today out there in Kazakhstan. It was like the first title fight in Kazakhstan in years, long time. You know, Johnny Beck, he fought the African Olympian Anuel, and I just learned how to say it, and now I forgot it. But the African he fought, the 14-year-old African, the Olympian. No disrespect. Johnny Beck stopped him in 5 rounds. You know, good fight while it lasted. His opponent came to fight, and he brought the fight to Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck was very composed in the pocket, and he landed a vicious knockout. I mean, he literally knocked him out twice. Yeah, like he hit him with a left hand and landed on the eardrum. Then he landed another left hand that just put him out permanently, and that was it. So Johnny Beck, he defends the middleweight title for the 5th time. 5 times he's defended the belt. I think he's established himself as quite possibly the best middleweight in the world. He's definitely secured himself some money, because when you defend the belt 5 times, you defend to stack money in your career. That's where the money is as a fighter. It's not in necessarily winning the title, but it's keeping the title, defending the title, and he's done that so far. So I think he needs these big fights. I'm tired of him. Like, even now on Twitter, he's talking about Canelo thinks he is king. I know I'm the king. I want to fight Canelo, but he don't want to fight Adames. He don't want to fight Lara. He don't want to fight. He's not really showing that ambition to fight the other champions in the division and pursue undisputed.
Yeah, and I think before he can go ahead and hop along to what other calling the Canelos of today and whatever the case, maybe chasing the bag, he needs to take care of his own division. He won today, nothing against the African, but honestly, for me, he underwhelmed, because I expected him to go in there and beat the shit out of this guy.
Well, no, he did that. Come on.
Yeah.
It was 5 rounds.
Yeah.
It was vicious knockout.
No. Yeah, it was vicious.
Maybe Jalal, maybe the heavyweight, but
still, the reason I'm like that with him, because he talks crap about that he don't want to fight the other guys in the division, and he's got to prove it to them too. I want to see him with Adames. That's what I want to see him with.
Adames.
Yeah.
That's a good fight. So yeah, Johnny Beck does what he needs to do to keep his title, and there's that. And then as far as like the undercard of that Kazakhstan card, Johnny Beck's undercard, you had the Uzbek gold medalist heavyweight Jalolov. Well, you guys know. Listen, if you guys already talk about Jalolov, you guys know I think Jalolov is nothing special, and I feel like people will hype him. Like the way people tell me they think Hergovich is overrated. How they feel about Hergovich, that's how I feel about Jalolov. I don't think he's anything special. He's always beating up on these kids in the amateurs.
Right.
And he fought this dude today, Ihor. I'm not even gonna say his name, but this chubby Ukrainian or Kazakhstan heavyweight, and he should have been blasted him out of there. He went the full 10 rounds. Looked very, very, very regular. Yeah. And for as bad as Jared Anderson's matchmaking has been, I don't think it's been as soft as Jalov. So he wins, but he don't really impress. And then you also had Jukumbayev, the 54-pounder who fought, or the 40-pounder that fought Mutias. He gets a win against British fighter Kane Garner to run his record up to 24-1. Zoltan Zarabak beats the veteran Azinga Fuzili, and most notably on the undercard, Bruce Lee, Otabek Komatov, his first fight since he lost Raymond Ford. He stops Jason Konoe Manigos, and he gets back in the win column. And listen,
that's good for him.
To me, he's the wild card of the featherweight division. He's a guy that really and truthfully, I think on his best night could give anybody hell on earth. So that's what's happened today as far as the Matchroom card, the top rank card. As far as this top rank card going on, I mean, Torres is the main event tonight against Vianello. But so far on the card, you've had Art Barrera Jr. From Robert Garcia, probably one of Robert Garcia's top prospects. He picks up a stoppage victory to run his record up to 8-0. Stephen Navarro, as previously mentioned, he runs his record up to 6-0 against Juan Esteban Garcia. Looked really, really good. Probably the best I've ever seen him look. Counter punching, placing shots, just doing all the right things. And then it looks like that they announced Albert Chop Gonzalez is in the ring with Donna Koul. They're about to announce this fight. So a lot of boxing guys, a lot to keep track of. But give us your thoughts, comment, let us know where you're watching from. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. Definitely super chat. We here. Yeah. Grinding. I know it was a long 3 days. I kind of had some bad luck the last 2 days going live, and it didn't happen. But we're here. We're here. That's right. Back again.
Bring you the boxing.
I think they gave Albert Chop Gonzalez the decision. I believe.
You did. Yeah, he probably got it.
I think he got it. He won the fight. I thought. He won the fight. He won the fight. So Albert Chop Gonzalez goes to 13-0. And shout out to him. So listen, we're here. Let me see what's going on with Pro Box right now. With Pro Box, you still got Dante Benjamin's fight going on, and Top Rank's actually talking to Emiliano Vargas right now. So let me go ahead and
put it on.
Put it on right quickly for you guys. Hold that, pops. It's your boy BT live. Super Saturday.
Talking to Emilio Vargas right now. September 20th. I can't wait if he fights the businessman.
He ain't fighting him. They got Emiliano Vargas, he's fresh off of trying to big time. How you 20 years old? You trying to big time the champion, talking about, 20 years old. I make more money in endorsements than you make in your fight purse.
Yeah. I mean, look, they put people in front of me, and my job is to knock them out. You know, and look phenomenal doing it. So I'm just
shout out to everybody here.
Yeah.
Let me get to the comments. Why is it doing this? No,
every other world champion is 25.
oh my God, I was doing that.
Years old. Yeah. So I know I'm young, I'm hungry, and you know, I'm a star because that's
let me see. It says TSM says, I don't know if it's true, but I saw it on Twitter. But supposedly Norman Jr. said that he would make more going to fight Japan than he would to fight Boots. He would, 1,000%. There's Japanese TV money involved. There's American TV money involved. They're gonna be confident in their fighter becoming the first Japanese welterweight champion in history. So they would pay top dollar to get him there. Boots, I mean, we'll see. Boots is still got some work to do commercially as a star. Jintozaki has a whole country behind him. So yes, sir. No, Torres has not fought yet. We're still pretty early in that card. BT, who is the black fighter that just fought in Japan? Apparently it was his debut. The black fighter that just fought in Japan. What black fighter in Japan? I don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Has Spencer arrived yet? He better show up.
Yeah, that's right. You know what's gonna happen?
Maybe.
Australian power right here.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure yes. David Esser says yes. Brian Norman is ducking Boots. Well, not really. I mean, truth be told, if Boots wanted to fight Jintozaki, he could do the same thing. You see, where's Jin ranked at? I know Jin's ranked pretty highly in the IBF. So he listen. If Boots beats Stanley, he can fight Jin. Listen, all these dudes can fight Jintozaki. But there is money in that fight. Like, he's not lying when he tells you guys that. That's not. Jintozaki is Jerron Ennis' number 4 contender. So I mean, look, if you want to fight Jin, he can fight Jin. Do a voluntary next.
Stay on first. You gotta get through him first.
Yeah, he said I beat Stanley first. By the way, I don't know why that fight's for the Ring Magazine title. That fight shouldn't be for the Ring Magazine title. I think they're going ahead and they're trying to give Boots too much. Like, he's not like the nobody in the division has done enough to be established as number 1 or number 2. I don't think that fight should be for the Ring Magazine title. That's just me. But right now, guys, the next fight on Top Rank will be Abdullah Mason versus Carlos Ornelas. It's Abdullah Mason's first 10-rounder tonight, guys. So, I personally don't think it'll go rounds.
Yeah.
Top Rank clearly must think it will go rounds, but I don't see it like that.
Yeah. Let's see regardless.
Bro, why is it doing that?
Something touch something?
No, StreamYard being weird with the comment thing. Like, normally you can touch it in the comment flashes, but on the phone it's like, do you want to show it on stage? Yeah, motherfucker want to show it on stage. That's why I'm clicking it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Orlando Flores says, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Yes, we're here.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Orlando. I'm nervous with the man that what this is with Rafael Espinoza, and Mason is weight drain. He definitely is that. That he definitely is. He may start talking about some. It's time to go to 140.
Yeah. I mean, he's big. Look how big he is. I want him to fight over Vargas. That's what I want to see.
Watching with you and your pops is very enjoyable. It's good to be here with you guys. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be on the live. Like, I kind of ran out of gas the last 2 days, but we're here. We made for fight night. There's no excuses, but hopefully we get some real. I'll hopefully get an upset or two tonight. I like to see the flip get script, the script get flipped in boxing. I always love when we're live and upsets happen when we're live. It's different. It is worth noting though that Emiliano Vargas, his name's starting to get in the headlines because he's trying to play that role of like the new Ryan Garcia. He thinks that people hate on him because he thinks he's handsome and he wears nice clothes and that kind of thing, and he's trying to play that role.
Yeah.
And he just now because I remember when I interviewed Emiliano Vargas last year in Vegas, I asked him about the Mason fight, And he was like, "Oh, well, when the time is right, and it would make sense." You know that whole bullshit answer. PC, right? But then when Abdullah got dropped, he started talking. He started talking about, "Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that." So he needed to see that to get confidence to talk about Abdullah Mason. But listen, if he don't get absolutely positively exposed before then, I promise you, by the time they do fight, Abdullah Mason is going to beat the freaking brakes off Emiliano Vargas.
And this guy right here, he's the baddest motherfucker in that weight class. I promise you that. So Vargas can talk all he wants, but he better go take his separate fights with everybody else.
There was an interview he
go
did.
Go fight the businessman.
Who?
Vargas.
He's 20.
Right, I don't care.
He said he's young.
Who's young?
Fuck, he's 20.
Then why he's yapping his mouth saying that?
Because Keyshawn talked trash to him, and he was saying that Keyshawn, he makes more money than him in endorsements than Keyshawn does in his fight person. And he said he knows what he's got. He's young, he's up and coming, and he's not going nowhere.
Right now, this guy right here is gonna be what? Not 2 years, you think?
Not even like.
I'm
talking about 12, 14 months.
Yeah, I see like they're like rushing him, like not rushing him, but
they're not rushing him. He just when you show out and you go out and you kick names, they got sometimes fighters are so good you want to take your time, but they force you to make them step up because that's how good they're showing to be in their performances. He's one of them guys. Every time he's going out there, he's kicking ass and he's taking names. And the thing is, he's not doing a whole lot of talking, and you know people are starting to really get behind Mason because unlike Devin and Shakur and all the other young American fighters, he's actually just he's going about his business and beating the freaking brakes off people.
He let his boxing.
He's actually, in my opinion, he's the real businessman.
That's what I'm saying. He's right.
Because he don't really do no talking at all.
Nope.
You know, when I've interviewed Abdullah in the past, he'll say like, I'll say, "Hey, you want to fight such and such?" And he says, "Boxing will dictate who he fights."
Yeah, right.
Meaning that depending upon who does their job in that ring, that will dictate what becomes the big fights and who fights who. And look, I'll tell you this, man. He chopped his. He went back to the fade. He hasn't had a fade. His hair ain't been this short since he made his pro debut. So he means business. But I'll say this, man. When it comes to this fight, I'm not gonna say like I haven't seen a bunch of tape on Carlos Ornelas, but he's been knocked out 3 times in his 4 losses. He took Espinoza the distance, but I actually think that's actually an indictment on Espinoza. Listen, guys. I've been studying Espinoza a lot, like his whole career from beginning to end. I'm starting to think that his punching power ain't what y'all think it is.
We'll see.
And I don't think this fight tonight goes past the 5th round.
Yeah.
Abdullah will get this kid out there in 5.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he's a different hiccup.
Yeah, so Abdullah Mason in the ring right now.
Yeah.
There's no fights going on right now currently on the Pro Box card, so I'll keep you guys in tune with that as it goes on. Chris Maya, what's good, champ? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do I think about Lindolfo or Elvis? And you just tuned in. Shout out to you. Thank you for tuning in. I like that fight. I feel like both those guys are on a similar career path. Elvis had a bit more hype early in his career because he was lighting it up during the pandemic. But then he lost Kevin Simpson, and he's been on a trajectory of building his career up since then. But he needs a big win. Lindolfo Delgado's 27. He's got a truckload of fights. Hasn't really had a whole lot of memorable performances I can put to memory. So this tonight could be the signature performance for him. I will lean slightly towards Lindolfo Delgado if he takes this fight deep. But I'm not really like too confident either guy. But I'll say if I gotta pick, I'll hedge and I'll lean slightly towards Lindolfo. Who? Oh no, he ain't fighting Chinito. There's only one Chinito. Hey,
you know who it is?
Yeah, I said, Abdullah, you gotta put him in the bin.
Yeah.
There's only one Chinito, and it ain't Carlos Ornelas. It's this guy right here.
Yeah.
May 24th, he's fighting by
the
way. He gonna call himself Chinito. Yeah. No, man. Abdullah, 5 rounds or less, please.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
I wanted to do a little bit because I liked him, but now I need to do a little bit to knock this fool out. I don't like it when fighters who are on a way significantly lower level start calling themselves. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I know there was one dude who was calling himself Chocolatito.
Oh my God, was he good?
No, he was trash. Abdullah is wearing some regular trunks. Well, listen, man, he not here to. This ain't a fashion show.
Yeah,
and he's fighting on the prelims, so he don't gotta dress nice.
No,
And they're not ugly. They're not. I like his trunks. They're nice, yellow trunks.
See, this guy's gonna give a good fight.
Define good.
Like, is he gonna push him to?
I mean, if he does fair play to him, but I think Abdullah should stop this guy.
Yeah,
I do. I haven't watched tape on him, but if you've been knocked out 3 times already, and I think Abdullah is the next level type of talent.
Yeah.
And this shouldn't go past
5, right?
5 or 6 rounds tops. What y'all think?
I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
It might end this round, honestly. All right, here we go. So round 1, Abdullah Mason, Carlos Ornelas, Abdullah in the yellow trunks, Carlos Ornelas in the orange trunks. Your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire with Pops. Abdullah Mason with a jab to the stomach, and that one got Ornelas' attention. You see Mason working behind those feints. You know, does all the fundamentals very, very well before he gets to his power punches, the kill shots. Abdullah with a double jab, trying to establish that range early in the first round, very early.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the defensive first.
And this guy, his father did a good job of teaching him the skills from young up. I really don't see a lot of holes in
good feint again for Mason.
He pairs, he feints, he goes in to the body, and when he attacks you, it's like a shark in the water.
Good defense there from Mason, though. Ornelas throws an overhand left that was blocked. Then a good body shot there from Ornelas. Ornelas starting to let his hands go, showing early that he's a game opponent, that he's not coming here to lay down to the young Clevelander.
Yeah.
Mason circles to his left.
Yeah.
Good jab there for Mason.
You better not stay in front of Abdullah, though, I'll tell you that.
You know, Mason just throws the lead left hand to see how he reacts to it. Good jab again for Mason.
Yeah.
Another jab for Mason. So Abdullah Mason with a steady diet of jabs here through the first round. There you go, jabs. Let's start there from Abdullah Mason. Another one from Mason.
Not pushing anything.
Good feint again. Mason, very calculated with the feints. There you go. Good jab again by Mason to the stomach. Ornelas, game so far, but I think Mason's just trying to get his range down. Abdullah hasn't really thrown any uppercuts or left hooks or right hooks or anything like that. I think he's just keeping his punches nice and straight to get his range down. And then these next couple rounds, he just started to open up and really throw the power punches that people want to see. Hey, another good feint there. A lot of feints from Mason here early in the first round. Good body shot there from Ornelas. Those body shots Ornelas is landing. If Abdullah Mason has any problems, if he feels weight drained at all, and he starts landing those body shots, those could add up as the fight goes on. You know. Last 10 seconds here in round 1 between Mason and Carlos Ornelas. All right, so very good start. Very, very good start from Abdullah Mason. A very measured start. A very calculated start. Definitely a very easy round to score. Mason 1-0. Ornelas really isn't giving him anything to worry about. He's smothered. He's trying to smother him. He's getting some shots off in spots, but you know it was a lot of jabs, a lot of straight right hands, all those things, you know, or left hand I should say. But nothing looping, no overhand lefts, no right hooks around the guard, you know. Shout out to Chris. He's out here asking the pertinent question. He says, "BT man, are you a full-blown boxing manager now?" No, I'm not a boxing manager, but I would definitely say I'm an advisor. I would say I'm an advisor for. Let me see. Let me count them in my head. I'm not gonna say names out loud, but I'm an advisor for. I'm an advisor for 3 fighters. 2 of them are ranked, and 1 is currently unranked. That's what I can. That's what I can say to answer your question. But no more, no less. No advisor is different than a manager. But anyway, round two. Round two for Mason and Ornelas. There you go. The first uppercut from Mason is thrown. Mason misses the uppercut, but he's starting to show different punches now. So expect Mason to start to open up here. I think he's got his range now. Good jab from Abdullah Mason. Another one. Ooh, good body shot there from Mason. Okay. There you go. Oh, overhand left. That one buckled. Ornelas. Ornelas is holding on. The Mexican is holding on. And Mason's starting to walk him down in the high guard. He's lost complete respect for his power. Right out to the body of Mason. Abdullah Mason with the feint. Yeah, Ornelas is in trouble. Man, this dude took, bro, I'm watching the fight now, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. This dude took Espinosa 12 rounds or whatever, it's 8 rounds, whatever it was. I don't know, man. That's Espinosa. Good fighter, but I don't think his power is what y'all think it is. Good defense there for Mason. Ooh, uppercut, straight left hand, right hook for Mason. Yeah, the good thing for Ornelas thus far is that even though Mason is landing these shots, they've all been shots that he's been able to see. So he hasn't really been like too surprised or clipped at anything he hasn't seen yet. So that's a positive thing for him. Mason just misses the uppercut and then misses the overhand left. So Ornelas is showing some decent defense, showing some craft. They got a good body shot from Mason. The body don't move. And then a jab to the head that finally scores. Last minute here, round one. Abdullah Mason trying to keep the gravy train rolling, trying to build towards that world title against the crafty Mexican veteran Carlos Ornelas. But he has had a counter left hand for Mason. And Ornelas is down. Ornelas is down here in round two. So the first knockdown of the fight, 37 seconds left on the clock. It may be early. It may be time to start the bus. This is the end of you, my friend. Mason's coming on strong here. 24 seconds left. Uppercut to the body. But Ornelas is clubbing hooks to stay alive. Okay. Last 10 seconds here in round two. Another routine, dominant Abdullah Mason performance thus far. And he had his first knockdown just seconds ago. But at the conclusion of 2 rounds, it's a clear and decisive and convincing 2 rounds for the young Clevelander. Shout out to Lord Zeddy says an advisor and a representative and a few. Yeah, I'm a lot of things, man. I can't just say I'm a manager. I'm definitely not a manager because a manager has a lot of money. You know, I'm definitely not a manager. I ain't got like that, but definitely advising a couple fighters, trying to point their careers in the right direction. Actually, I'm saying it's actually 4 fighters. It's 2 ranked fighters and then one and then 2 prospects. So I'll leave it at that. I won't name no names, but if y'all pay attention enough, you guys might be able to put together the dots of who some of those guys are.
He didn't ask for a timeout? No, he didn't ask. You're funny. No, you know what? That was actually a smart thing to do. That, you know, he felt in his head and was kind of buzzed.
David, that says my bet looks good so far. I put 2,500 on it on FanDuel. Hopefully it goes through for you. I don't think it will go the distance. Mason Ornelas is getting clipped with shots. I think Mason is doing a great job as he opens up a punching in between the shots and counter punching. But we'll see if he can get the job done here in round 3. Like I told you, David, if Mason don't put the exclamation point and stop this guy, you can question him for as long as you want. Cause I know you're still frustrated about the Rebelar, or I can't remember which fight it was, but he went to distance with somebody who he was supposed to knock out, and you put a bunch of money on it and lost.
Oh, he
Mason went the distance with somebody, and he lost like thousands.
Gamble, you'll get it back. Oh, so he just what round did he pick?
He's picked Mason to stop this guy.
Oh no round.
No distance. It was Carlos Vierga. Yep, I remember that fight. But yeah, round 3. Ornelas is still on the front foot, looking for the fight, still throwing jabs in Mason's face. I think Mason's looking for the one counter punch down the middle. Or if Ornelas dips his head, the uppercut.
I mean, Canelo's did be hit too.
Huh?
Canelo's did be hit too.
Ornelas.
When he stays in there and
he got dropped in the last round.
Did he?
Yeah. This guy took Espinosa the distance when they fought.
This guy right here?
Yeah. And this guy's been knocked out 3 times by random Mexican fighters, but the only time he didn't get knocked out was against Rafael Espinosa.
Holy crap.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been seeing some things on his box track that I'm just like, I don't know if he's what y'all think he is. Ooh, good counter left hand for Mason. And then an uppercut for Mason. Okay.
Man, he throws mean shots too.
Yeah, you can tell that.
Yeah, what I will say is this.
Oh,
there you go. Ooh, good overhand left by Mason.
With the body.
Ooh, good uppercut there from Mason. But Revlar is still firing. He's still game. Ooh.
He's suffering, mixing
the body shots from
Abdullah.
Ornelas.
Abdullah held on to it. This is so crazy about boxing, how the fighters perform with other fighters, and whether they're better in competition or not, and then they fight better competition. So you're saying Abdullah beats him, then you take care of Espinosa.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, we're in the 3rd round. This guy's crafty. Like, he's not an easy guy. Like, you can hit him, but it's hard to hit him. It's hard to hit him with a shot he doesn't see because he's very he's got some know-how. Oh, big counter left hand for Mason, and somehow this guy took it.
Wow.
That's probably why Espinosa didn't stop him.
Yeah,
Jesus, man.
Holy fuck, ooh.
That was a heavy shot he took.
Nasty too.
So the outcome isn't in question. Mason is definitely in firm control. Victor Torres is making his way into the arena as we speak. And for those of you wondering, on Pro Box right now, you got Jonathan Lopez. He's currently fighting Rene Alvarado, the veteran fighter. So this is his first fight as a super featherweight. You know, Rene Alvarado is past his prime, and it's big. It's an important fight for Lopez in his development. And Guido Vianello has also stepped into the arena, the Italian heavyweight, looking to ruin the next great American heavyweight.
You can tell he's tall. Jesus Christ. Everybody's tall to me, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Former Italian Olympian, Joseph Parker's sparring partner.
Who you picking on that fight?
Torres by UD.
That's the same thing.
What y'all think about that main event? Y'all got do y'all got any thoughts on the main event tonight?
Yeah. I got
Torres and Vianello?
Torres edged it out, I think, for me.
All right, so round 4. Let's see if Mason can get the stoppage. I mean, so far he's hit this guy with everything but the kitchen sink, and Carlos Ornelas hasn't exactly gone anywhere. He's still here. He's still standing, and he took some heavy shots. Heavy shots.
Last shot he took to the fight. What?
Yeah, so it's worth noting that his fight with Espinosa was a 10-rounder.
Same as this one.
Yeah. So Abdullah Mason stops him at all. Statement. Oh, but Mason's pouring it on.
That makes it tough, bro. You might not have the best record.
So this guy Ornelas, he got knocked out by a 12-3-1 fighter named Edwin Palomares. Then he got knocked out by an 18-11 fighter named Jan Hermino. And then he got knocked out by a fighter named Wilmek Brito. So he got knocked out by unknown fighters. Probably tough fighters, but unknown fighters.
One of the losses he had was against Edwin Palomares in Mexico City, so that was mostly because of the altitude.
Oh, good uppercut by good right hook by Mason. Apparently, Ornelas, when he's not boxing, he sells seafood. That's something he does.
Oh yeah, seafood. That's a seaman. Marico.
Yeah, Ornelas is good uppercut to the body. That's Ornelas.
We're gonna see how the stamina of Mason, how good it is.
Good jab there for Mason.
That's what we're gonna see.
Mason's starting to use some angles now. He's taking that lead right hand probe and turning the Mexican. Oh, Mason just misses the left hand down the middle. There you go. Good up jab for Mason. Mason pivots around him again, and then a straight left hand for Mason. I think for Mason that's the key to victory right now. Is if you want the stoppage, no, it's not so much the punches, it's the pivots. Pivot around Ornelas, then sit down on the shots. And hit him with some shots you don't see. Because the left hand he gets hit him with, that got his attention. There you go. Good right hook to the body from Mason. There you go. Body shot to Mason and then an uppercut to the head. And then a short left hand, a chopping left hand to the head for Mason. Oh, overhand left for Mason, but and Ornelas takes the kney.
Wow, a delay
reaction. Normally you get a delay reaction from a body shot. He got a delay reaction from a freaking headshot. Yeah. I ain't really seen that too many times.
We see how many times Abdullah went to the head?
Last 10 seconds. Will Abdullah put the exclamation point here. Overhand left again for Mason. That lands. And Ornelas gets saved by the bell once again. So 2 knockdowns. It's a one-way traffic. It's a one-way ass beating from Abdullah Mason.
We let you know.
There he
is.
Yeah. Right now, Jonathan Lopez, he's doing his thing. He's in the 3rd round against Vianello Alvarado. He's boxing pretty well. Dark Eagle says, "I gotta watch this shit on mute because of Tim Bradley." Listen, I love Tim.
I'll take Tim Bradley over
Ray Mancini. Yeah. Listen, I'll never complain about Tim Bradley again. Ray Mancini had me wanting to blow my brains out today doing the Johnny Beck commentary. He's like, oh, this guy Johnny Beck. I mean, this guy's great. I mean, he can fight Charlo. He was terrible.
Anywhere, everywhere.
He was talking to this new guy Johnny Beck. He can fight Charlo.
Yeah.
I'm like, Johnny Beck is not new, Ray. It's his 5th title defense, and Charlo isn't the champion anymore. So he was pretty horrific today.
Yeah, shout out to him, but
great fighter, but horrific commentator. All right, so round 5 of Abdullah Mason versus Carlos Ornelas.
I don't think that Mason will be coming like that anymore. That clock like that a couple times.
I think he will.
You think so?
Hell yeah, like right now he's marching forward. He misses the lead right hook. Good jab there by Ornelas. That grazes Mason, but Mason isn't bothered by anything coming his way. So I think right now you see Mason use his legs a bit more. He's trying to draw Ornelas into overcommitting, and he wants to land a counter kill shot.
Put him out.
I think Mason will probably get him out this round.
You think so?
Yeah. This has to be it right here. Good jab for Mason.
He's a good next to him, man. I gotta give it to him though.
Mason just overshoots the left hand. I feel like Mason's doing too much looking for one shot. He got to set it up.
Yeah. You heard what his dad told him. Yeah.
Good pivot there, Mason.
Move to the right.
Good body shot from Ornelas. Ornelas presses forward, stays in his chest, still landing some body shots on Mason. Remember, Mason had a hard time making way for this fight. It's not out of the realm possibility that he could maybe start to feel it in the back half of this fight if the fight goes more rounds.
What's the most he going, like 4, 5, 6 rounds?
8 or 9, I forgot. Ooh, good uppercut from Mason.
Oh, really?
Ooh, that's nice there.
Your head right there for me? That's the uppercut I'm talking about. Unless he stays low.
You're right now, round 3 on Pro Box between Jonathan Lopez and Vianello Alvarado. Lopez just, he's not really a power puncher. He's known for his boxing, and that's what he's doing. He's boxing him, staying sharp. He don't got no pop at all, Jonathan Lopez. I like him, good fighter, but he hasn't developed yet.
Yeah.
Good defense.
Abdullah Mason showing a bit more defensive prowess in this fight. Normally he's known for his offense. Obviously, he got dropped recently, so I think defense is probably becoming a bigger emphasis in his camp, and that's it looks like that's what he's working on. But
he goes that left or that right. Sometimes he overshoots it. Look at that.
Good defense again.
Well, good body shot there, Mason, around the ribs.
Yeah.
So it looks like Ornelas is gonna go another round.
Yeah, because.
And David Esther's starting to get worried about his bet. He said.
And what rounds were they?
He said. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. What rounds
he can't go the distance, and now we're heading into round 6.
Oh shit! Okay.
All right, Tim, let's take a look at both the late reactions.
I think as experience goes on, in my opinion, I think Abdullah sometimes tends to overshoot that left hand and the right hand when it gets close. As he goes on and fight, he's gonna time it a lot better, I think.
Catching them in between his punches, and again along the ropes, the same sequence here, just a different round, and you see the delay.
Hold this for a second. Hold this.
Yeah.
Once again, timing them perfectly, anticipating that left hand coming right down with his and getting his head off the line.
That's what I say about Abdullah. Abdullah sometimes tends to. I was telling Brandon, look, he overthrows that left or that right. But as time goes on, I think he's gonna get better. He's skilled. I ain't saying he's not skilled. I'm just saying like as time goes on, fighters, he overthrow somebody else, you're gonna get caught. You want me to get my thing? Huh?
Good.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel. Okay. I mean, but I think every fight, every pro box you see, every fight bet we see today at least have one good fight.
If you don't take those knees and he gets hit with another shot, he can get knocked out. But the fact that he took those knees and said, "Oh, it's fine, all right, I'll take it."
And Vargas is southpaw too.
No. I mean, he can switch.
Okay,
but that's not really like he's never tried it in a fight. But I've seen him do it in the gym. Yeah. Well, round 6, Abdullah Mason, Carlos Ornelas. It's getting to the point now where it's not a matter of if Mason's gonna win. It's more so like, is he gonna get the stoppage? Because
this is a 10-round run. He got stable to that chance.
Yeah, but it looks like he's just boxing. Like he's just good body shot there from Mason. And he turns him.
Jesus.
He's working on stuff right now.
You think?
Yeah, I can tell he's working on stuff.
Probably that today.
I know David don't want to hear that. He put a bet.
That's what I'm saying, but he got time.
He might run out.
I know. He got it. And I don't see I'm quite sure he trains hard with all his brothers and everything. Fatigue is setting in him either.
Apparently, Ornelas' right eye is closed. It's starting to close. So they might stop this fight on cuts. Or if it gets bad enough. But the referee just motioned the commission and said that.
Yeah. Oh.
Uppercut, right hook for Mason. Oh, overhand left for Mason. Ornelas is buckled again.
Man, he's like a pit bull, man.
Good body shot, Mason. Uppercut. Straight left hand. 1 minute left. And he takes another knee. So the third knee for Ornelas, and that might be it.
Buenas noches.
He still wants to fight. 48 seconds left here in the first round.
Do like a pit bull, boy. You.
Oh! Straight left hand down the middle for Mason.
Did you hear that crap? Boom.
He turned it all the way over too.
Holy crap!
With everything. Good right hook by Mason. Now body shot with the right hand from Mason. Ornelas still trying to hold his ground. Good body shots from Ornelas. Overhand left from Ornelas. Missed.
Oh man.
Is he about to survive another round?
Yeah, do another round.
He about to actually go 6 rounds. Jesus. So man.
Yo, he been hitting man punches, bro. Abdullah, when he goes in, it's like a pit bull. Man punches. Get the hell out of here with that shit.
What's funny is a lot of people on the Pro Box chat, people are watching the Mason fight too, and people are like, bro, Mason getting out of there. And some people are saying Mason exposed. I don't know how he's getting exposed, but
the kid's still learning he's still learning, but he's still kicking ass. And that's all you can ask from him. Stop it.
They should stop it. He's getting his ass waxed. badly.
Those are the doctors right there, right there. Come on. One more.
He said, uno más, cabrón. Uno más. Con huevos, con huevos. Con huevos can't save you.
Hey, Abdullah controls dominating, right? Why would you continue to let a fighter fight when you know like he's not going to win the fight? He's not winning the fight until his ass kicked. Stop the fight.
Smart move by Elvis. But look, the corner needs to just go in and just let it. I mean, look, just stop the fight.
There you go.
And there you go. The referee does the right thing, and he protects the fighter from himself.
Yep.
Abdullah Mason gets the stoppage after 6 rounds due to the referee.
Yeah.
So now Abdullah Mason, he runs his record up to now, what is it?
14, I don't even know. I know he kicks him ass, though.
He kicks him out. That's what we do, though.
Did David win?
Abdullah Mason's record is now 18-0. He runs his record up now to 18-0 with 16 knockouts. So there you go. You know, like I said, what I say, 6 rounds?
Yeah, this way.
Maximum 6 rounds.
Yeah, I said like 8, 9.
And you guys know what that means, right?
What's that?
Rafael Espinosa exposed.
Yeah.
Because that's the only guy that hasn't stopped this dude. I mean,
Yeah.
respect to Ornelas. He's a game fighter.
Oh,
I can see why he would give guys some tough rounds.
Yeah.
But offense, very limited, very hittable. And the fact that Rafael Espinosa didn't stop Carlos Ornelas, that makes you question his punching power. Not just this fight, that fight, but if you guys look at Rafael Espinosa's resume, he fought a guy named Ali Laurel who took a dive. You know, Robesi Ramirez is a good win, but I don't even think Robesi Ramirez is the most durable fighter in the world either. So I don't know, man. Y'all keep saying Espinosa is the best featherweight in the world, but as I check under the hood, I start finding out reasons why I question that very much so. So we'll see. You guys said yes. It was the 6th round, exactly like you said, BT. Listen.
Crazy.
I don't know Chinese arithmetic. I don't know about horse racing. But if there's one thing I know about in this earth, it's that damn boxing. I'll tell you that right now.
6 rounds, like it's nothing. Like it's really Crawford.
Yeah, truth be told, look, I don't know how long Abdullah will be a lightweight. I don't. But yeah. He's big. He's a big guy. He could probably be a 40-pounder soon. Am I saying that Abdullah would beat Robesi Ramirez? I mean, they're not in the same weight class, but hypothetically, if they were in the same weight class, he would fucking crush Robesi Ramirez.
Eat him alive.
Easily.
Eat him alive. Like nothing.
Espinosa is 126, though. Tank looked at this with the guy who was knocked out by God. Yeah, Herman Miraz. And exactly. And as great as Tank looked against certain opponents, look, he fought Lamont Roach. And eventually, his power.
That makes it to some hard shots from
he's game. Like, I'm not taking nothing from him. Like, he's not a bum. Like,
no.
he's not a can.
No.
The guy's tough. He's crafty. He's durable. He's very good at rolling the shot at the last minute, so he don't take the full damage. But
it wasn't like that African dude.
I'm just saying there was club fighters we never heard of from Mexico stopping that dude.
Yeah.
But Rafael Espinosa wasn't one of them.
Happy birthday!
Oh yeah, it's his 21st birthday today.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, you just beat a tough, experienced guy. What did he teach you?
You know, every fighter has something coming with him. You know, this guy.
So you take the mouthpiece out.
Yeah. I felt myself loading up a little bit. You know, trying to get him out of there early. You know, but he was a strong guy. You know, them guys coming up are usually, you know, they got their full strength, their full power, and you still got to be smart. You know, in there and break them down. Instead of, you know, looking for that perfect shot.
I think you were right,
I was trying to do it today. I was looking for the perfect shot.
Yeah, he's just working on some stuff.
I'll call him with some good shots in between the fight. You know,
I think you tell that when the fighters is working.
Because he wasn't turning his punches over. He stopped. He took, like, he wasn't extending his arms as much after a certain point of the fight. And then you can tell he's making more defensive maneuvers. He's trying to practice blocking punches.
You know, I got him out in the 5th round, and we on to the next. You know, we'll be back real soon.
Now you're number 7 and rising. What do you want?
I want a shot at the world title as soon as we get there. You know, and we right there. You know, I got these small titles right here, and we're gonna go trade these in for the big ones.
You don't look that small to me. Listen, we saw you shaking out your hands now. You okay?
I'm all good. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Congratulations. Enjoy your birthday, man. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, he never answers. He never calls nobody nothing. His dad, yeah.
Because his philosophy is boxing will dictate who we fight. If they're good enough to be there, that's when we'll fight. You know. So look, I'm still waiting for Abdullah Mason. Like I know a lot of people are waiting for Abdullah Mason to show he's a hype job. Maybe they can say his last fight against the guy's name was Vasquez. Maybe they can say that fight he was a hype job. I don't think he's had a fight where he's trying to be a hype job. I think he's been pretty damn consistent throughout his career. 18-0 with 16 knockouts, top 10 ranked.
Yeah.
Before you at the age of 21.
Yeah, and
that's pretty damn good.
I'm big on that. I'm big. Brother, I'll tell you, he's a killer. He's a pit bull.
Yeah. I mean, Nessie said I'm not high on Espinosa, and I never was. I like him. I think he's a good action fighter, but I think people get carried away with how good they think he is.
Because you're talking about him like that. When we were riding the other day, you told me about that. Remember?
What?
We spent like an hour talking about Espinosa.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, Espinosa did this. No. There's some holes in him.
Lot.
Yeah.
Lot. I knew there were holes already, but the other night I spent like 2 hours going through the featherweight division because you guys, you know, Angelo Leo fight next week, or next month I should say. So I'm in camp. I'm not in camp with him this time, but I'm in camp mode pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But I mean,
he says, what do you think about Ricardo Salas and Ken Cruz? Good fight. Ricardo Salas is a big fight for him because he came out of nowhere. They brought him in to lose against Romain Villa on the prelims of the Canelo card, and he beat the brakes off Romain Villa worse than Boots did. It took Boots 10 rounds, showboating. Carlos Salas did it in 3. So obviously he needs to build on that. He's now a ranked welterweight. Ken Cruz, it's his first fight since he beat or since he lost. It's one of his big fight was against Gary Anton Russell. He got done up in a round. And he's trying to rebound from that and show that he belongs on the world level. So it's a good crossroads fight. But it hasn't happened yet. I can see Abdullah fight someone like Miguel Madueno to show how good he is soon. He's going to be in front of him all night, which benefits Abdullah, but I still think it's a great test. You know, that's a good – I would like Madueno. You could pick one of those old Keyshawn opponents. Madueno, Nahir. I would like even better than Madueno. I would like to see him go in there with a guy like Nahir Albright, who I think is a good fighter. You know, Nahir Albright, in my opinion, has given Keyshawn Davis to date his toughest fight. He flashed some good counter-punching in that fight. You know, Abdullah is hittable. He's an aggressive fighter. He looks for knockouts. So that could be a problematic fight for Abdullah because he's a good, experienced counter-puncher. So, Madueno, Nahir Albright, something like that. I mean, if I go to the rankings, you know, one of you guys met to Tevin Farmer. I mean, look, if you want to listen, Tevin Farmer, good fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want them problems.
Shit just sealed.
Shit, I'll tell you guys, if I was the commissioner of boxing, you know what fight I'd make? Because I think Abdullah can beat this guy right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd see Abdullah fight Frank Moran.
That'd be a good fight. Decent fight.
I think Frank is going to 140 now.
Oh, yes?
Because he said he can't make lightweight no more. But if he could make 135, I'd say Frank Moran versus Abdullah. Or Abdullah Mason versus Dennis Moranchik, who just had the title.
Hey, I know we want Abdullah to stay at 135, but if Abdullah goes up to 140, that's a big problem for whoever wants to face him. I'm talking about the Lopez,
Dang, you fight him.
Yeah,
I'll tell you right now.
Devin Haney.
I'll tell you right now. If Abdullah Mason go up to 140,
it'll be a problem to deal with.
T.O. and Devin, all them, they want to be welterweights now. They're gonna conveniently want to be a welterweight now.
You know what you remember me saying?
All of a sudden.
You remember what you said that when Andre left the division? You tell me that Andre when he was in the division, he was fighting, but nobody want to fight each other. But as soon as he left,
we're getting unification fights, everything. Everybody want to fight each other. So that's just part of the course.
It'll be a problem for a lot. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right now we're in round 7 of Jonathan Lopez versus Rene Alvarado.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had a chance to really focus on the fight like I want to, but Lopez seems to be in control. He's boxing well. Alvarado's landing some nice shots though. Alvarado is going ahead and land some nice body shots. I'll tell you this.
What's that? 7th round?
7th. Mm-hmm. I went to Rene Alvarado's last fight because it was in Japan. He fought Hayato Sutsumi in Japan, and he got done up in that fight badly. He's having more success and a little bit of time I watched this fight than he did the whole time when he fought Hayato in Japan.
That's his fighter? Can I see his fighter?
I'm better than you.
Delgado's gonna see the fighter.
The promoter that, hey, I'm worth investing in, right?
Let me see. Adrian's asking a pertinent question. He says, "Does Angelo Leo beat all the champions at featherweight?" I believe so. I don't think Ball will beat him. I definitely don't think Espinoza will beat him. The guy that I think could beat him, right, would have the best chance is the only guy that's beat him so far to date in his career, which is Stephen Fulton. But it looks like Angelo won't even get that chance to avenge that loss because Stephen Fulton wants to go to 130. So, listen, it'd be very easy for me to sit here and say that Stephen Fulton's about to duck the fight, but I got a lot of respect for Stephen Fulton. So if you guys want to say that, you go ahead and say that. I'm not going to say that. If they all fought, if he did get the opportunity to fight Fulton at featherweight, I think it'd be a much different fight. I think he's a different fighter. But yeah, all the guys that I think would give him the toughest fights at featherweight don't have belts.
That's crazy.
That's not the champions. I think he. All I ask everyone to do, everyone who's got a problem with what I'm saying about Angelo, just tune in May 24th. Just tune into his next fight, May 24th, against Kameda, and watch what he does to him.
Yep.
But to answer your question, yes. But the next fight, guys, is Lindolfo Delgado versus Elvis Rodriguez. So hold the phone for a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I gotta type some things in.
It's not right here.
No. Make sure you
Who has the better horse? At one point,
Elvis
was considered Freddie Roach's best
Rodriguez, he was the PBC, wasn't
He was with top rank with Elvis. He was at top rank, and then he lost to Kenneth Simpson. They dropped him. Then he went to PBC. Now he's at the top rank.
I think Lindolfo Delgado is a well-schooled guy, doesn't call attention to himself.
Who you got here?
Lindolfo Delgado by decision.
Well, I would say,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not really, to be honest with you, I'm not high on either guy. So this is a fight where both of them have to act. Whoever wins,
yeah, whoever wins,
they gotta, like you always say, they gotta show me more.
Yeah,
they gotta show me something.
You know it. Everybody hit that like button if you haven't. I appreciate it. Super chat, help us out. Yes. Pendejo, oíste. Dominicano pendejo.
Why hate on Dominican fighters?
For me, I like the way when he was coming out. He was a lot aggressive. After he knocked out everybody.
You mean when he was fighting Bin Man?
When he played the guitar?
When he was fighting Cans?
Yeah.
And then he fought war level guys, and then he found out he can't do that no more.
He got exposed real quick. Then yeah. But God bless him. What I like is though that fighters still get a chance to get for a title or whatever. They get called out again. Maybe no names, but they get 4 or 5 chances. You know? Oh man. Who everybody got here?
All right, I got it.
Okay.
All right. I had to type in for the banner all the fights, so But yeah, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor with Pops live. We're 1 hour in, guys. Look, it's gonna be a long live tonight. We're putting in that word. We put it. What did Floyd Mayweather say? He said to be the best, you gotta put it overtime. Do I want to go live every day? No. Absolutely not. No. But to be the best, you gotta put in overtime. So we're here putting in that overtime. We'll be live for this card. We'll be live for the duration of the Pro Box card, and we'll be live for Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spence. So you're talking about today, guys. You might get a 4 or 5 hour live. It's gonna be one of them lives, you know.
Your record label is taking off, but so is
TSC. Y'all asking the question. Y'all asking the questions I want to answer.
Again? Yeah.
No, not about Sasaki.
No.
About Angelo. They're saying, if Angelo ended up beating Fulton, what do you think Leo's chances were against Inoue? I think he's got the best chances of anybody who currently holds the belt in the featherweight division. He's the only one with a diverse enough skill set to do anything with Inoue. Espinoza, defense too leaky. Fulton don't punch hard enough. And Nick Ball's too one-dimensional. They all going to get done up by Inoue. He's too smart for all those guys. Angelo got different looks. You can show him. I made a video. There's a TSM. There's a video on this channel from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. You can go look it up.
Yeah.
Why Angelo Leo beats Naya Inoue. And then you put True School Sports at the end of it. It should pop up. I was saying it 5 years ago. And I'm sticking to it now. Yeah. I think he's got the best chance, especially at featherweight where he's punching exceptionally harder than he was at 122. You know, but listen, that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, crazy spot. People don't know much about Angel, but he's always quiet. But then we know what they say about the quiet ones, right?
Yeah, I think, of course, you know, Naya in a way is a world-class fighter. He could beat anybody in the world, like in and around that weight. But you know, I don't think it's, to be honest with you, I've talked about it a lot. I don't want to talk about it anymore because, you know, Inoue has his plan. He wants to fight Junto. He's going to fight Cardenas. Then he's going to fight Merjan. And then it'll eventually lead to Junto if he's successful and Junto continues to win himself. So Angelo is not really on Inoue's radar. Angelo has to focus on showing that he is the best featherweight in the world. And, you know, he's got Kameda on the 24th, mandatory defense in Japan. He wins that fight. Okay, cool. Then we can talk about unification fights, and God willing, Espinosa don't move up and you get ball. And because if I'm being honest with you guys, and it's funny how even when I'm not talking about featherweight, all roads eventually lead back to featherweight.
You been saying that for 2 years.
I think personally, I don't think Fulton or Espinosa will be in the weight class within the next 6 months. I think it's April now. By November, Fulton will not be at featherweight. Wow. And Espinosa will not be at featherweight. They both can't make the weight. So I think the division is going to be, you know, moving again. You're going to see guys fighting for vacant belts. Maybe Angelo versus Nick Ball. If Nick Ball, Angelo versus Nick Ball probably comes to fight to make it the division. Wow. Not because I don't think Nick Ball is the best, but I think he's the only one that's going to remain because Espinosa is not going to stay at featherweight much longer. And Stephen Fulton was saying he didn't want to be at featherweight before he even got to featherweight. Yeah. So that's my opinion. Yeah. And it's an educated one. And yes, Kyoto. We great minds think alike. We said it at the same time. But listen, guys. We turn our attention to the next fight on the Top Rank card. It's a true watershed moment, a massive fight for the 140-pound division. Lindolfo Delgado, one of Robert Garcia's top prospects. He's taking on Elvis Rodriguez Jr. You know, Elvis Rodriguez, a guy who's been working 4 years diligently, slowly and steadily climbing the ranks since he lost and got absolutely exposed by Kenneth Sims Jr. So he can't afford to lose this fight. Delgado can't afford to lose this fight. And it should be a good one. I think both guys are going to come in desperate with a whole lot to prove. So we'll see how it goes. Who do you guys got? Get your predictions in early. You got a prediction? You picking Elvis?
Yeah, that one right there.
You picking Elvis?
No, I'm ready with Delgado.
You got Delgado? By what? Knockout? Stoppage?
No, you did.
I guess me and Pops are. I got Delgado by a workman-like decision. But I will say that I think the more dynamic puncher of the two actually is the Elvis. But yes, but the steadier fighter is Lindolfo, and I think slow and steady in this case will win the race.
Why is he more of a boxer? Boxer puncher?
No, Lindolfo's a pressure fighter, but he don't got he's not elite. His power don't jump off the screen. Okay.
Well, you say a lot of Garcia fighters that all come forward. That's it. Come forward. You know.
So we're waiting for the fight to start.
Yeah.
Do I think Koul will get a shot this year at the title? I think now with Inoue deciding he's going to stay at 122, I think it's a very big possibility. Yes. Do I think Takudo would do well if he transitions to boxing? You talking about the kickboxers that fought tension? No, his defense is terrible. He loves getting hit too much, and that shit might fly in kickboxing. But in boxing, where these dudes just turning their punches over and getting full leverage, you get knocked out. I don't think he would have as much success in boxing as tension has. But he's fun to watch.
Good show.
This kickboxer that fought tension named Takudo.
Yeah.
He has he prides himself on not having defense. He puts his chin out there and he's crazy. Yeah. When tension fought him in their fights, these are the fights that sold out the Tokyo game. This guy Takudo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he got no defense at all.
He don't care.
He don't give a damn. He don't give a damn about none of that.
Yeah. That was big too.
Damn, Elvis looks big. Yeah. Holy hell.
147 something.
He looked like he a 154 pounder.
Jesus.
He looked like he ready to fight. He ready to fight Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah.
He ready to.
Wow. It's crazy how some of these guys fill out.
Even if you lose against a top-ranked fighter, you still create your.
All right, so here we go. Round 1, Lindolfo Delgado versus Elvis Rodriguez. Elvis in the silver trunk with the pink trim. Lindolfo in the purple trunk with the yellow trim. Southpaw versus Orthodox. You see Lindolfo Delgado. Good feint there from Lindolfo.
Elvis, he gets aggressive and he starts to bag up Delgado. He's going to have success because I see some lows in Delgado's game. If you back him up, if you get his respect.
That's one thing I'll agree with. Timothy Bradley said that a lot of times Lindolfo Delgado fights with lows, and I remember he was the co-main event. He was the co-main event on Angelo versus Venado, and I was there ringside watching him. Sometimes he doesn't really have gears. You know, the really top fighters have gears.
Oh, just steady
the whole fight. It's annoying. That's what I'm saying. If Elvis can hurt him, Elvis has more gears, but I don't think Elvis has the same gas tank as Lindolfo, which is why I think Lindolfo will win a boring, workman-like decision.
If you just stay in one gear, you become predictable for your opponent because you're not, you know what I mean? You're not moving as much, you're not doing this. You just stay the same speed.
And just so you guys know, they're finally in the 10th and final round of Jonathan Lopez versus Rene Alvarado.
And that fight been going on for ages. So it looks like it, right?
Yeah, people in the comments are saying that Lopez is pretty far ahead, that he's winning the fight. And they're saying that he's a Shakur Stevenson wannabe because he's circling the ring around a lot and he don't got no pop and he's a southpaw. And he's Puerto Rican.
Who, Lopez?
Lopez, yeah.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Not trying to make any mistakes.
1 minute left here in the first round between Rodriguez and Delgado. If you guys wondering why I'm not talking a whole lot, there ain't a whole lot going on.
No.
It's a feel out round.
Well, you said it would be like this anyways.
So they're going to respect each other. Sooner or later,
I'm not even sure why I'm picking Lindolfo Delgado because when he fought on Angelo undercard as a co-main event, I kind of hated him because I was anxious for the Angelo Venado fight to start and he just wouldn't have to do that and he was better than him. I was pissed. I was pissed. I was like,
you got mad at him because he finished fight.
They finished the damn fight already. But so far, look, he's working behind a good steady jab. Feel like Elvis is trying to get his range down so that he can sit down on his shots, but really just not any heavy leather being thrown from either side thus far. TSM says that Hayato Tsutsumi did much better against Rene Alvarado. To be fair to Jonathan Lopez, Tsutsumi should do much better against Rene Alvarado. Tsutsumi was a much better amateur. I know he's not old, but he's older than Jonathan Lopez. So, yeah. And he's had – no, that's not true. That's not true. I believe that was his first fight at 130. So they both made their super featherweight debut against Alvarado. But what I'm saying is right now he's more advanced in his development than a guy like Jonathan Lopez, so he should do that. I like Jonathan Lopez, but I don't know. I'm really curious to see because Alvarado's a good level for him, but Alvarado, once he gets past this level and he starts fighting like younger guys who are come to win that can take his power and don't allow him to circle the ring, fight's over. The fight went the distance. I don't know, man. I think Jonathan Lopez's lack of punch power might hurt him. Like top boxer, a lot of people are calling him like Shakur. They said Lopez won the race, but Alvarado won the fight.
There you go. Hey, it's what it is. It is what it is.
I think he's good. You know what's funny? I remember when he was at featherweight, and he was ranked in the IBF, and people were like, "Yeah, he gonna beat Angelo." I'm like, "You all are crazy."
You want soda? You good?
I got this here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Come on.
Not only with the feet, but also with the hands as well.
Round 2.
See a whole lot of jousting going on.
And shout out to my boy Eric Lantos Jr. His dad. I remember his dad. His dad, who was also his trainer.
Yeah.
He was like, he loves Lindolfo Delgado, and he was like, Lindolfo Delgado, he killed Ryan Garcia. I'm like, I don't know about that one, senior. I love you, but I don't know about that one. What y'all think? What y'all think about Lindolfo Delgado against Ryan Garcia? Because right now, look, man, Lindolfo Delgado, all of his punches are coming out the same
way.
No
change.
No rhythm
But
change.
Isn't that Garcia's job to change the style on him or make it better for him?
No comment.
Okay. Yeah.
Like Robert Garcia has accomplished some great things in boxing, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I do wonder about the Robert Garcia fighters.
Yeah, I mean, granted that most of them are Mexican, nothing against them, but I'm saying like they all come forward fighters. We'll know.
There you go, good right hand by Delgado.
The majority, I like that, but come on, like this is like watching a movie and pressing replay over and over, the same. No.
And you know what's crazy? As mad as I want to get Delgado, I gotta get extra mad at Elvis Rodriguez. You're the more dynamic puncher. Punch, bro. Throw some fucking punches. Like, I know it's easy for me to say. I ain't in the ring,
that's how Rodriguez fights, brother. He's like,
there you go.
Another one.
Man, like those.
You up, man. Dominate, man.
Like, you know, shout out to Broadway Joel, who's the voice of Dominican boxing. He says support Dominican boxing, man. But sometimes when I watch Elvis, he's why people don't want to support Dominican boxing.
Yeah, man.
This shit is ridiculous.
You know what I do want from Dominican boxing that I like?
Polanco.
Yeah. That's what I like. That's the motherfucker right there. That coming up to the forward.
Tell him how you really feel.
I'm telling you right now, that's the motherfucker right there. He'll put your lights out. He's forward. He's not scared. This guy I'm still playing the guitar in the country yard. No disrespect to Puerto Rico.
What song is he playing on the guitar?
I need to get my ass kicked so I can wake up. Yeah. I'm just saying, like.
Well, that already happened to him. He already got his ass kicked by Kenneth Simmons Jr.
Okay, so long things like right here. I guess every fight is different. It's tall.
There you go. Good left. There you go, Elvis. There you go, Elvis.
This go about 8 rounds, brother.
You think someone's getting knocked out this fight?
No, that's why I told you that
let's go on the distance.
Polanco, different guy. And he don't get enough fight, enough light.
We'll see when he steps up. Oh, don't worry, Tim. You don't gotta worry about any one of these guys overcommitting.
Yeah. It ain't gonna happen
here.
It
ain't gonna happen here. Jesus. Good right hook by Elvis. So a very lackluster 2 rounds. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. This how it's gonna go. I'm giving these dudes 2 more rounds. If these dudes don't start doing something after these next 2 rounds, whatever fight is next on Pro Box, that's the fight we're gonna go ahead and zero in on.
Shout out to Pro Box.
Somebody said somebody on the chat of Pro Box says Jonathan Lopez's power left all of a sudden when he stopped working with Eddie Reynoso.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was training with them for a while. But you know, by that logic, we could also say Jonathan Lopez's power left him all of a sudden when he stopped sparring with Inoue. So yeah. I'm just saying. Just joking. TSM says, who do I think would have won between Roach and Navarrete at 130? That's a good question. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I probably lean towards Navarrete. You know, I don't want to gas Lamont Roach off of one performance. Let's see if Lamont Roach can show some consistency.
Yeah.
Good fighter, but consistency hasn't been necessarily his thing in his boxing career when it comes to performances. But here you go. Round 3 of Lindolfo Delgado versus Elvis Rodriguez. It's your boy BT with Pops trying not to gouge my eyes out. How you scoring this? Who do you think won the first 2 rounds?
I think Rodriguez won.
I'm gonna say it's 1-1. Ain't neither one of them doing nothing.
Yeah.
None of them.
I think Rodriguez.
Guys, I'll tell you like this.
2-0.
There's no fights on Pro Box, and Elvis and Lindolfo ain't really giving me a whole lot to talk about. So if y'all got any questions, please feel free to ask them. And smash that like button and definitely super chat because we're here. We're sitting through an absolute eyesore right now.
We see some. I mean, boxing.
Hopefully, Elvis open up. There you go. Lindolfo throws his right hand, but it just misses. But he commits.
Even that Mexican guy that Abdullah fought.
Yeah,
it's more exciting to watch than watching these two. I'll be honest. You're number 5. Man, back in the day, might just me. Back in the day, you're ranked number 5. You go and you kick some fucking ass, man. You don't sit back on the bike. You just go around. What
did you think of Albert Batir Gazia? Oh, good fighter. I mean, Albert's cool. I know he got hurt in his last fight, and I think he still needs to clean up his defense. But a very strong fighter. Probably be a world champion because Lamont Roach is going to stay at 135. I should cut my hair. You should worry about winning. Juan Soto. Well, fuck Juan Soto. How about that? Let's go Marlins. Who should Guido fight after he wins this fight? No, you said I don't know. Guido got to win the fight.
On this right here?
No, Guido Vianello, the Italian heavyweight. He's saying he's going to beat Richard Torres. Well, let's see if he wins first, and then let's talk about that. Did I see the Zoltan Zarbak fight? And if I had it on my computer, but I wasn't paying attention. I was playing video games when he was fighting, so I don't got an opinion on Zoltan. I saw his ring outfit; it looked cool. That's really as much as I can say on Zoltan. I'll probably go back and watch it tomorrow or in the next 2 days. Rohan Polanco versus Sasaki. Who do you think would win that one? Good fight. I think right now I would lean slightly towards Rohan Polanco. But again, Jin Suzuki's a wild card, man.
Yeah.
You know, his defense might be poor, but you can cover the left hook. He's probably one of the most explosive sports in the whole division. Explosive fighters in the whole division. Was that round 3?
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're gonna give Lindolfo Delgado Espinoza or not Espinoza. Lindolfo Delgado and Elvis Rodriguez one more round.
Yeah.
They don't do nothing this next round. We turn our attention to Pro Box.
That's right.
Gary Jonas.
Yeah, y'all don't got that Pro Box app. Better get it. Get it.
You don't even need it. They got the
I
YouTube channel.
know they have it on YouTube, yeah.
Black Ray Donovan says, my guy, salute. Shushu is still ducking Espinoza. He's definitely not ducking Espinoza. No way. Shushu ain't ducking shit. He hasn't even been number 1 contender anywhere yet to duck anything. And Rafael Espinoza isn't exactly fighting Murderer's Row.
He don't like running. He don't like road work.
All right, this is the last round we're gonna watch because if these two don't do nothing, we going to Pro Box. You know, time is the most valuable thing. We're not gonna waste it watching 2 140-pounders that don't want to make a statement.
They came to dance.
Did I hear Shakur say that he's bowing down to no one but God? Yeah, I saw that tweet. It sounds good. If only it was true. If the motherfucker that bowed the turkey quicker than a $2 hole. Like, now he want to say, I don't bow down to nobody. Because Turkey, he wanted a certain number for the Zepeda fight. He's saying Turkey didn't get it to him, and now he can't even get a hold of Turkey. So now all of a sudden he don't bow down to nobody. But when Eddie brought you there, you was...
Listen, this is what happened when y'all just jumped the jump.
Told y'all.
Jump shit.
I told y'all about Turkey. I told you he was a fraud.
Yeah, and you thought it was gonna be so great, and everybody's getting this money, all this money, and all you're getting now, you're getting a lot of bullshit from the bullshitter, and that's what we're getting from Turkey. And if fighters keep doing it, go ahead, but you'll be a broke motherfucker after a couple fights.
Can I tell you something really important?
Yeah.
At least you get in the fights.
Yeah.
At least you get in the fights. Oh wait. Shakur's not fighting Zepeda, so we're not getting the fights.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Crazy.
But yeah, 90 seconds left to round 4 of what's been pretty tame fight between Elvis and Delgado. Black Ray Donovan says, I never trust Turkey. Thank you, Al Heyman.
That's right. Al Heyman. Listen, I'm so happy that in a way, not happy that he came along, and the way what he's doing, because it actually woke up the promoters here in America to stop promoting fights for the fighters that need to go. And the smart fighters didn't jump for the bag. They didn't jump for the cheese. You know what I mean? Because they jump for the cheese, and you're not gonna get the money you want.
Lindolfo Delgado finally sat down on something. Finally, some decent shots being landed here. Oh, you know what? Nah, man. Honestly, hold on. We switching gears, guys. Yo, this fight ain't shit. Good luck to both of them. Hopefully, one of them makes a statement. But listen,
We'll see.
we're gonna turn our attention right here to this computer right here in front of us. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna turn our attention to Pro Box. We're gonna put this spot on mute because to even call this fight a fight would be an insult to fighting. It's bad. It's pretty bad. So guys, we're gonna turn our attention to right here on this computer, pops. The one in front of me.
Yeah, we went about that.
Mike Williams versus Antonio Moran. A real fight at 140 between two real fighters that actually want to prove themselves.
Yeah. I think they're gonna fight before though. I think.
Oh, is he promoted by her?
Is he? Who's that?
With final instructions, Ricky Gonzalez.
All right, hold on. So yeah, we watching Mike Williams and Antonio Moran right now. Moran.
This guy fought before.
Who?
Pro Box. Williams.
Yeah, he fought on Pro Box. He fought
Was he on the same card as Pistol Pete? No, right?
No, but he fought
somewhere. I seen him.
He fought on Pro Box. He fought. I remember him from a fight he had against Luis Feliciano, and he's a good fighter, man. He coming from Connecticut, 5-time national champion, and this is a good step in class for Mike Williams. He's taking on Antonio Moran, veteran fighter, beating a lot of good fringe contenders, but never really won at the world level. So this is a good step up fight for Mike Williams, because we're gonna see where he's at. You got Mike Williams in the black trunks, and then there he goes. He shoots that nice, educated jab to the stomach. You're gonna see a lot of those from Mike Williams. Marvelous Mike Williams.
So he calls himself?
So he calls himself Marvelous Mike from Hartford, Connecticut.
From New England, that way.
Andres Taylor, and that's probably Hyro. I definitely hate the New York Mets. Fuck the New York Mets.
Did they lose today?
I don't know, but anyway, last 2 minutes of the first round, and Moran grazes Mike Williams there. Looks like Moran's a longer fighter. I'm looking at the frame of both guys. Moran looks like he has a bit more height, bit more reach on him than Mike Kwan. So Mike Kwan got to be very, very calculated with his feet and pick his spots of how and when to box this guy.
Yeah.
Hold on. Turn this off. So I'll put the volume on. Put that volume on for you guys. Pro Box. The crowd in Philly is cheering. Mexico, Mexico.
Yeah. Is it like the co-main event for this fight or no? Is it the co-main event that you started?
I think this might be the co-main event. Main event is next, I think. I think both these fights are the co-main events, if I'm not mistaken.
He was fighting Paul Haney at 135, right?
Yes, and Andy Cruz at 135.
Yeah, good feint there from Mike. So Mike Williams is normally the guy that's on the back foot boxing, but Moran is actually boxing very patient and making Mike Williams come to him. So really interesting style matchup. Yeah. Good jab there from Moran, and then Mike Williams counters over the top of his jab. Last 20 seconds here in the first round. And here comes the questions, Pops. Are you going to Vegas for the NOA fight? See what I tell you?
Yeah.
I already booked my flight, and I applied for my press pass. God willing, I get in. I feel like I should get in, but we'll see what happens. But I will be in Vegas for that fight. Hopefully, some of you guys are out there in Vegas for the NOA fight. Will anybody in this chat be in Vegas for the NOA fight?
Yeah. Well, let's say,
that's the real question.
Are you going to try to exchange your shirt? Nothing in America? This should be Buffalo, Illinois. I'm just joking. Already.
PBC, Top Rank, Pro Box. We are all we need. We don't need. I agree. We don't need him. Yeah. We definitely don't need him for sure.
Currently an interesting round number
This is exactly when he run. Running.
Williams.
We got our first super chat from a random account with a Juan Soto picture, Andres Taylor. The Mets are one of the richest teams. We got Pete Alonso. I like Pete Alonso. I respect him. Really good player. But once again, if I didn't say it loudly enough the first time, I'll say it louder this time. Fuck the New York Mets. And y'all can listen. I know not everybody here is a baseball, hockey fan, or a Panthers, a Florida Panthers, or Marlins fan. But listen, guys, I started a second channel. Just a kid from Dania. I'm gonna be making Miami Marlins and Florida Panthers content. So that's something that you guys want to see. Go subscribe to me on there as well. I just dropped my first video on there like a couple days ago. Yeah. So yeah, round 2 of Mike Williams versus Antonio Moran.
The baseball can't tell him he's gonna come to troll you on the Mets.
Oh, cool. TSM says I already got my hotel. And okay, all right. I'll be out there. I'm sure I'll be covering the fight, but they haven't given me approval yet. I applied. I think I will get in, but I don't know until like the week of, damn near.
He kept trying to convince us that he wasn't looking past Moran. No, I'm not looking past this guy. I want the future.
Just maybe you might get an interview.
I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah, you can't afford to, but sometimes when you just do, when you not just when you do, it's also when you know you're.
Mike Williams misses the straight right hand, and I'm not gonna lie, man. Both these fights are kind of disappointing right now.
Yeah.
Mike Williams ain't doing a whole lot. Elvis and Lindolfo Delgado damn sure ain't doing a whole lot. Come on, what's going on with boxing? Y'all don't want to make a statement?
I didn't think I thought you were wrong with Delgado, but it's not doing nothing.
Easy to get stale, but I don't think that's the case.
Yo, not for nothing.
He's doing the same thing like pacing and everything.
Yo, Lindolfo Delgado kind of sucks. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't like saying dude suck. I'm not gonna do it. But every fight, it's the same thing. Like, bro, do something. Why are we talking about you? Why are you on TV? This is a waste of a fucking prime time slot. Elvis too. Yeah. Elvis, I put in the same boat.
And he's got a lot of opportunities in front of Elvis. Fight the same way.
I think this Mike Williams fight will eventually heat up though. Good right hand by Moran. There you go. Good counter right by Mike Williams.
Catch and shoot. The body shot by Moran.
Good understanding.
This in Orlando, man?
It's in Philadelphia.
Oh, so they're going all over the place.
Yup.
Holy crap.
At both ranges.
Ooh, good body shot there from Antonio Moran.
Moran feeling confident, chasing Mike Williams down.
Yeah, trying to impose his mentality a little bit.
Moran looked like he thought he landed something good that Mike felt.
Antonio Moran's starting to gain some confidence now.
He bragged in the fighter meeting and training in elevation. My conditioning is fantastic in a 2-month camp.
Oh, good jab from Moran.
For a long fight.
Only have 2 months camp, you say? Jeez.
Only a 2-month camp?
So you said one Moran.
A 2-month camp is standard, 8 weeks.
Okay, yeah.
Only a 2 months.
Yeah.
Don't sound like Belonga now.
Yeah. yeah.
Belonga was like, yeah, if I had a 12-week camp, I would have a different fight.
Let's not talk about that guy. I'm done talking about him. I really am.
I don't know if y'all saw him post one of them on Belonga the other night, but he was going off. It was bad. Who do I got between Schofield and Abdullah Mason? Abdullah Mason, for sure.
Me too. I don't think there's going to be anybody in
No, I mean, every fighter has their flaws. He can get beat, but I don't think Floyd Schofield's the guy to do it. Floyd Schofield, all of a sudden, he was supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson, and then he was in the hospital, and then now a couple of days later, he's magically back in the gym. It's funny.
Get out of here with that crap.
I like Floyd Schofield, but the dad do too much talking.
But you think Norman's dad talk a lot? Wait, does it make more sense?
Brian Norman knocks people out.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
But make sure y'all smash that like. But listen. Right now, both these fights, I look. I don't know if y'all can see. Look, I got one on this computer. I got one on the TV. So I'm watching both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
They're not delivering. They're not really delivering on action. So if y'all got questions before these main events come on and we really get locked in, this is the time to ask them. It don't even gotta be related to these cards or these fighters, anything. We're gonna be here for
a minute,
a long time and a good time, because after these is done, then we're gonna wait for Tim Tszyu.
Moran now not as apt to throw the jab, not as enthusiastic about using that jab. You see that?
I think he's gonna crack Spence. Crack him.
Think so?
Yep.
Leery of that counter right hand.
Of course you think that, because you don't support American fighters.
Yeah. Here's good fights.
Let's get the fights.
That's another thing we have now.
Exposed.
Yeah.
Let's get the fights.
Yeah.
You gotta get a bigger TV. They're cheap now. I think my TV is just fine. My glasses work. I don't need a bigger TV. What I need to get is I need to get a stand. That's what I need to get.
We're gonna get one today at the we were supposed to go, but like when you go, they want to drive 2 hours just to pick up a stand way out in Jamaica.
Says we fight more than a little tall tonight. And he said he wanted to fight tall and long tonight, and he's doing that. But
how do I think Jermell Charlo is gonna do in his return from 154? It's a good question. I would like to see Jermell, because Bakram has been bitching and moaning about not getting opponents. So I mean that was once mandatory, and they paid step by step money to not fight Bakram.
Yeah.
So I feel like, or my tank voice, I feel as though they should revisit that and go make that fight, because Bakram's now a champion. You know, he's definitely become a much more relevant fighter, beating up on Tim Tszyu. Good jab there from Michael Williams. Michael Williams starting to work that stick down to the body.
I think both Charles gonna be Rush KSL.
I'll be honest, man. I'm good. I'm good at Charles. I'm good at
them. I'm good. Like I'm over them.
Once Jermell went in there against Canelo and pretty much spread his ass cheeks and didn't even try to win, like I'm good on him.
Yeah, like I thought it was nothing.
No, he was a amazing fighter at 154. But
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what they went through over there with Canelo. All these fighters.
Is the fighter from Mexico, and Mike Williams did a good job in this round, claiming the center.
Isn't that what Danny Beck wants? He wants Canelo fight too.
No comment.
Yeah.
Oh, no comment on that. Listen, Johnny Beck wants to fight Canelo. I want to fuck 2008 Jessica Alba. We can't all get what we want in life. Yeah. And Edgar says, are we watching Lindolfo Delgado and Elvis? Yeah, we are. I got Lindolfo Delgado and Elvis on one TV, and then I got Pro Box right in front of me on my computer. So I'm watching both of them. Waiting for one of them to heat up. Neither one of them is really heated up. Michael Williams versus Antonio Moran has heated up. Elvis versus Lindolfo, as I expected, isn't heating up. So
Mike Williams trying to stand his ground.
That's what he's fighting? Oh no, that's fight.
That was his last fight, I guess. Yeah.
Transitioning from the outside to inside and fighting off from the outside.
Am I excited for Charlo's return on the Plant card? Charlie or who's Charlie? Charlie who? Just as Charlie. I think it means Charlo. Who is winning between Elvis and Lindolfo? Nobody. Yeah. Definitely not the fans. It's draining the life out of me. I don't know. I don't know who's winning. And to be honest with you, I was hoping it would turn into a really good fight, but I'm starting to care less and less as the fight goes on who wins the fight. Or I'm locked more into like Mike Williams and Antonio Moran and that kind of and this fight in front of me. But
so far, it's sort of been up for grabs, and it's kind of still up for grabs. It's nobody's, because we're still waiting for somebody to take it.
Nah, Edgar, they're not letting their hands go. They're just not good. Like they're not elite fighters. They're not elite fighters. Like they're just run of the mill cannon fodder guys. Lindolfo don't got no craft, no feints, no probes, no change of the punches. And people can say the same thing about I like Philip Hergovich, and he leaves a lot to be desired, but at least he has a really great straight right hand. These guys don't have a great anything. It's pissing me off because this is supposed to be a fight where you get two desperate fighters trying to make a statement to the rest of the 140 division, and that's not what we're getting. We're getting a pretty much a glorified sparring session. Now, on Pro Box, we got Antonio Moran and Mike Williams, I think there's more going on in this fight. Mike Williams is starting to there you go. Good. Go overhand right back there by Mike Williams, and then a jab to the stomach. Both these guys are good technical fighters, and they're both boxing really well. There haven't been the explosive exchanges that I expected from the Delgado Rodriguez fight, but at least in this fight, these guys letting their hands going. There's a flow to the fight. There's no flow to Rodriguez versus Delgado. Somebody asked me who looks stronger between the two. Oh shit! Mike Williams just hurt Moran. Moran is buckled in the 4th round. Right hand from Williams. Left hook. Body shot. Left hook. Right hand. Mike Williams is teeing off on the Mexican. He's teeing off on Antonio Moran. And Moran, listen, he's not an easy guy to beat, let alone knock out. And that shows you right there that Mike Williams got subtle power.
Another good left hook. And Mike wants to say nice and relaxed.
Good right hand from Williams. Then left hook from Mike Williams. Guys, we might have an emerging contender here at 140. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Combinations. Yes. Oh.
Williams from Hartford?
Yeah, he gets hurt Moran. Moran can barely stand up straight going to his corner. He almost fell down going to the corner. So good stuff. Finally, something exciting to talk about. Mike Williams putting beautiful combinations together. Look, here's replay, Pop. Look.
Because the last right hand, then he's going to get the follow-up here. But then he lands a huge right hand at the bell. And he also pumps over the back leg. But there was nothing coming at him there. Just the same approach like a counter.
Look, bang, right hand. Ooh, beautiful right hand. Pull counter.
He left himself open.
It is worth noting, too, like, Moran did get stopped in his last fight against Andy Cruz, but he's not a guy that gets knocked out. I mean, in his 7 losses, the only 2 guys to knock him out have been Andy Cruz and coincidentally Devin Haney. The only guys he took Jermaine Ortiz the distance. He took Arnold Barbosa the distance. He took Jose Pedraza about 7 years ago when he still had a lot left in the tank, the distance. And he's also beating guys like Romero Duno and Kendall Castaneda and Michael Dutchover, good French contenders. So, Moran is a good fighter.
The question is, how much will he test the chin of Antonio Moran early?
Edgar says that 140 is basically the champs in Subriel. These guys aren't. Well, I don't know, man. This kid, Mike Williams, I like what I saw the last fight, and he got out to a bit of a slow start in this Moran fight, but he's starting to show me a little something here after this last round. So maybe he might emerge as a guy. Delgado is getting pieced up. Good performance, but I'm not even paying attention. I'm watching Mike Williams, but good. I hope so. If there's a guy that I hope wins that fight, I hope it's Elvis, because Lindolfo Delgado has been so regular, and he's only getting these fights because he's a Robert Garcia fighter, and Robert Garcia got respect for him. Got a lot of respect for his niece. I like his niece; she's cool, but Robert Garcia gets too much favoritism from Top Rank, and some of it's it don't even matter if his fighters are sorry. Sometimes they get to be getting on Top Rank, and so that's why he's here.
That's crazy, right?
Sorry.
We can put out all the fighters that have to do something.
Doing it for years. You say, what can you do in the corner, bring a guy back? I'm like, nothing really. I put water.
Lindolfo is very basic. Oh my God, the basic of the basic. We're in round 9 of Delgado versus Rodriguez. We're in round 5 of Mike Williams versus Moran. Mike Williams starting to heat up a little bit. He's starting to time these counters. He's starting to get the boxing, the patterns, the rhythm of Moran.
You must watch a lot of fights in Delgado.
Oh my God, because Top Rank puts him on big undercards, big he's one of these fighters. He's one of these fighters. They try to shove down your throat. I'm like, bro, Lindolfo Delgado is not like that.
Yeah, he's not the star.
Stop. He's had so many opportunities. to show.
Enough to save my problem.
We got our second super chat from Edgar Alas. He says, BT, do you think Stanionis has Delgado's hurt?
Yeah.
Lindolfo Delgado's hurt. Come on, Elvis. Knock his freaking lights out. Please. Please, for the love of God. Knock his lights. I'm tired of watching Lindolfo Delgado. Yo, if Elvis knock out Lindolfo Delgado, he might become one of my favorite fighters in boxing. I'm tired of Tom Frank shoving him down. I'll get you a super chat in a minute, man. I want to see.
Yeah, look, he stumbled when he fell to the ground.
Oh, good right hook by Elvis. And then overhand left from Elvis Rodriguez. Yeah. Okay. Finally.
Yeah.
So Elvis just had to get his foot placement down. You got it down now.
Yeah, what's it? Which replay?
Unbelievable.
9 rounds. He got his legs back.
Yeah, so Lindolfo Delgado is going to get to the 10th round.
Yeah, he got his legs back.
But getting back to the super chat from my man Edgar, and I'll let you answer this, Pops. Do you think Stanionis has a chance to upset Jaron Ennis?
Damn right. Damn right. Put your money where the mouth's at. Damn right.
Are you picking Stanionis?
Yeah. I'm serious.
Why?
I just like his. I don't want to talk about boots. I like to respect them in Philadelphia, but
you like?
I haven't seen
Stanionis' demeanor.
Yeah, I like him, and it's like Stanionis went through a lot of stuff with all boxers go through the promoting and all this shit.
Virgil Ortiz pulled out of a million fights.
Yeah, and last time, so but you all better not sleep on him.
I'll give him a chance for sure. To answer your question, I'll give him a chance for sure. But I'm picking Boots. I think this is gonna be.
Look at that beautiful. That was a left jab.
A left straight left. Jeez. I think the Stanionis fight will be a career best performance for Boots because he's gonna be bigger than ever. He won't have to fight under the IBF rehydration rule because of unification. And I think that's gonna do him a lot of good in the fight. So I would say, yeah.
Solid it, baby.
I'm pretty sure, M-Easy, that Mike Williams was a Lou DiBella fighter. Let me take this off the track. My freaking arm hurts. Hold on. My arm hurts. I'm carrying along. I'm pretty sure he was. Put that shit right there. I need to get like a there you go.
Yeah, you got to stand in something, some slip.
Boom, we're good. My arm hurts.
Yeah.
Freaking arms, I'm getting a form.
5 hours. And you wake up and now you get a sore.
Caught by that right hand. Beautiful counter shot from Mike Williams. He's landed enough of them tonight.
There you go. All right.
The guy who was just fight though.
Yeah, we're in the 10th round of Lindolfo Delgado versus Elvis Rodriguez, and I think Elvis probably on his way to a victory. And then we're in the 6th round of Mike Williams versus Antonio Moran. Good fight. Mike Juan's had Moran hurt. Been boxing well in spots. Moran, as you just saw right there, he just landed a straight right hand counter, so he's doing his thing too. You know, good too. Good body shot from Moran, but a better body shot from Mike Williams. Yeah. So thus far in this fight, every question that Moran has asked of Mike Williams has seemingly had a better answer for him. So I like what I'm seeing. My man Andre Taylor says, of course you're picking Boots coming from a Marlins fan. No comment. No comment, Hyro.
That's my brother.
Andres Taylor.
I can tell you.
That set up a lot of right hands.
Guy.
That stand kick down low.
Lindolfo held up by the ropes. Was he?
No, he stumbled. He went back. He stumbled.
Which is a great weapon against a taller opponent.
Now, if Rodriguez would give him one more, that would have been it.
Constantly standing like a syringe, taking the life out of Corrales.
It's hard to follow all this boxing on today, guys. I'll tell you. We already watched 2 cards today. This is the 3rd card of the day. Third or 4th, and then Zoom will be number 5 today. So
yeah, and that's Australia card is good, right?
I don't know, but by the time that card happens, I mean it should be. See what time? Because the main event is at 2:00 Australia time. So right now in Australia it's 12:26. So the Zoom main event should be about an hour and a half. So it won't even be that long from now as you think. Oh man, I don't want to check the score because he asked me that question. MESBX says the Marlins were up 3-0. Did they hold on? It turns out, yes, they did, and they actually won 4-0. So the 5-4 overachieving Miami Marlins. Let's go. Yes. By the way, once again, I know you watch baseball, MEZBX. I did start a Marlins and Florida Panthers channel. The name of the channel is Just a Kid from Dania. So I made a community post about it. The link is there. I'll be making Panthers and Marlins content. I'll be covering the Marlins rebuild and the Florida Panthers. Hopefully, another Stanley Cup run. They kind of suck right now, but I'll be having a lot of fun on there. It's been long overdue. And the Elvis Delgado fight has won the distance, so we patiently wait the decision. TSM says, I like to see the winner of Delgado and Elvis fight Hiroka if Hiroka can't get a title shot. That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind that. Hiroka needs to get some sort of big fight, so why not them? That'd be a good step in the right direction for him in his career as far as like getting the big fights. Round 7 of Mike Quan Williams versus Antonio Moran. Good jab there by Mike Quan Williams. And as far as power punches landed, according to County Box, Mike Quan Williams has outlanded Moran 41-26 through 6 completed rounds.
41-26. And that's not because Moran's not trying. He's unable to find the target. Champ, you mentioned that he's a better counterpuncher. It reminds me of like a Teofimo Lopez, another guy who's very athletic and needs you to lead.
All right, round 2 or 2 minutes left in round 7. Mike Quan Williams. I've noticed when Mike Quan Williams when Moran is patient and makes Mike Quan Williams have to get on the front foot, Williams has problems. Mike Quan is having problems when he has to take the lead in the exchanges, and some fighters have those problems. They need the opponent to work, and they need the opponent to be the leader in the exchange so they can counterpunch. Who is Hyro? I just found you from Zatel. Hyro is a guy that trolls and makes accounts and says certain things that you've been saying, and I think you're Hyro. So if you're not Hyro, then I'm sorry, but I appreciate the super chats and the contribution to the channel. And shout out to Sean Zatel, my boy. What do I think about Fabio Worley versus Jarrell Miller? Very interesting fight. Worley's one of the most improved heavyweights in boxing, but Miller, when he came in shape against Andy Ruiz, he showed he still has something to give to the sport. So depending on if he comes back in that same shape, we'll see what he can give. I like the fight a lot. I think Worley should win. I liked Worley's improvement over the last couple of fights. And I think the winner of that fight should fight Filip Hrgović next. What? Oh, my God. They gave Lindolfo Delgado the decision? We still have to fucking watch this dude? Come on, Top Rank. Why? He sucks. Top Rank, he sucks. Stop shoving Lindolfo Delgado down our throats. He's not good. Oh my God, bro. Fuck. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. This is ridiculous. How many times? Yo, he's regular. They really gave this man a majority decision over Elvis. Like, I don't think like Elvis didn't necessarily light the world on fire, but when I paid attention, Elvis was the more dynamic fighter. He was the stronger fighter. He almost had this guy ready to go. And of course, Top Rank on the Top Rank, they just have a hard on for certain guys that suck, that are not going anywhere, that don't have really elite ability. And that guy they have a hard on for at 140, who's not really that good, who's kind of mid, is Lindolfo Delgado. So we still got to deal with Lindolfo Delgado, unfortunately. Look for Top Rank to make Lindolfo Delgado versus like Teofimo Lopez or one of the other 40-pounders. Jesus, man. Disgraceful. So we patiently wait the main event. Once Richard Torres and Guido Vianello starts, we'll focus on that. But right now, we're still in the 8th round of Mike Quan Williams versus Antonio Moran. So we'll keep our eyes peeled to that. But make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled to me. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel, and definitely super chat, man. I appreciate all the love and support I'm getting from you guys. We're going to be live for Tim Tszyu as well, so if you guys want to stay tuned for that and our reaction for that, please do that as well. Oh my God, I can't believe Top Rank really has a hard on for Lindolfo Delgado. That's just, but honestly, like I don't even think it's really Lindolfo Delgado. I think it's more Robert Garcia. Like Robert Garcia and Top Rank is like this. So anything they can do to help Robert Garcia fighter progress, they'll do it. You know, it is what it is. It's a harsh reality, but it's a reality I'm living with, and y'all should too. Good jab by Antonio Moran. Antonio Moran still very much in this fight. Mike Williams has hurt him. He's boxed well at many spots in his fights, but Moran's a veteran, and he's showing here through 8 rounds that he's not going anywhere. And if Mike Williams wants to really make a statement, he's got to show that extra bit of class. My man, Thin Fam says, I had Delgado win 96-94. Definitely fair scorecards. I do agree that Delgado is very ordinary. Yeah, look, I didn't score round by round, to be honest with you. I checked out at the 4th round, and I watched Mike Williams versus Antonio Moran. But it's just like, bro, like y'all couldn't have just given it a draw and had these guys run it back for a more definitive outcome. Like, why does Top Rank keep shoving Lindolfo Delgado down our throats? He is not that guy. I might, honestly, guys, I might start a pound-for-pound list in boxing for, like, the most regular fighters in boxing. I'm going to call it the, I don't know, regular for regular list. They got the pound-for-pound list. I'm going to call it regular for regular or the mid for mid list. And it's going to be a list of the most average-ass fighters in boxing. And if I do that list, Lindolfo Delgado going to be in the top 5. Jesus, man. Mid for mid. Yeah, Antonio Moran, though, I gotta say he responded very, very well. I'm not scoring these rounds, but I think that this is still a close fight, and he's still winning enough rounds to where I can say that he's in the fight, and he might have a case to even be winning the fight right now. Oh, good right hand from Moran. Moran's the bigger guy, so you know he's done a good job in this fight of pushing him back. Andres Taylor says, what about the most average boxers with world titles? That's a good one. That could be a good one. I'm not sure who comes to mind right now. Maybe Laura. Black Ray Donovan says, you got to go live more often, bro. I agree. I think I've done a good job of it recently, man. I didn't go live yesterday or the day before, but I went live. Let me see. I went live last Saturday. I went live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like, I went live 5 out of the last 7 days. So I've been building that consistency. I've been going live recently. Pitbull and Zepeda. I mean, Pitbull's won a world title, so I won't put Pitbull in there, but I'll put Zepeda in there. I'll put Zepeda. I'll put Zepeda in there, and I'll put Lindolfo Delgado might have a case be number 1. Yeah, man, tap in with me. I mean, the time that I normally go live, like around 10 Eastern. So I've been going live a lot recently, so you probably just been missing me, but I've been here. You go check the archives, you'll see. I want to see how this kid Mike Williams finishes this fight though, because Moran has shown good durability. He's shown good veteran know-how. He's counter-punching him. He's using his size when he needs to. And Mike Williams, he looks good, but he don't look like a top. Okay, all right.
Very, very cool, and even very, very dangerous. But you gotta have a part of your game that knows how to initiate offense as well, knows how to set up offense as well. Got tied up with the ropes there for a moment.
1 minute and 53 seconds left here in round number 9. between Williams and Moran. Get y'all questions in, guys. Get your last minute predictions in for Torres versus Vianello. You know, Torres Vianello. It's moments away. I've seen a couple people in this chat say that they think Guido's gonna win. So if you think Guido's gonna win, get it on record now. Don't be one of those people that if Guido wins, you say, "I told you guys, I told you." No, get that shit in right now. Let me know right now that you thought Guido's gonna win. Don't get on the bandwagon.
Listen, I don't ever want to see Moran at 135 again. He's a different guy here.
Adrian Ramirez says, "It's true. Lindolfo Delgado fucking sucks. You would figure training RGB would sharpen his skills, but I see no improvement." Listen, man, like you could train. Listen, they could reincarnate Eddie Fudge. If a fighter don't got it, he don't got it. And every time I've ever seen Lindolfo Delgado fight, I've just seen a regular ass fighter, decent fighter, a guy that's competent enough to get to the rankings, but on the world level, of the top world level, regular ass fighter. And they just keep trying. Top Rank keeps trying to convince us that he's something he's not. I feel bad for Elvis. Elvis won that fight. Torres stops him. His stamina is to do it for heavyweight. I can see that happening. I think Guido has enough power and know-how and experience to actually go the distance. I think Torres by decision is plus money for the bets. So I said it on Sean Tatel's channel and I said it on my channel. I got Torres by decision. I think he outworks him. I think maybe he drops him once, but I don't think he gets him out of there all the way. I think it'll go the distance. Guido's power will keep him just honest enough. Antonio Moran having some success though. Good right, double right hands. Yeah, Mike Paul Williams. I'll tell you this: he has a good jab. He can box. He's got a little bit of pop, but that defense is a little leaky. He jabs sometimes. He keeps the head right down the center line. That's if he steps up, if he gets past this Moran fight and steps up in class, this defense he's got is not going to be good enough to be a true top guy at 140. So he's going to have to develop a little more. But this is a good learning fight for him. If he can come through this, if he closes this show strong in the 10th round and win this fight, he'll have a lot of good building blocks. So let's see how Mike Paul Williams, Marvelous Mike, closes out the fight.
Mike Paul Williams is going to force that gate open for sure. Rocked in round number 4, Hart never down. But rocked in round 4.
We'll see. That's why I didn't get on Ben Rodriguez. He's a Dominican and he lost before to Boots. You know they weren't going to give him the nod. Yeah, it's true. Top Rank had a lot of Top Rank invested in him a lot when he was basically boxing for them in the bubble, and he lost to Kenneth Sims Jr. and they washed their hands with him. He went to PBC, he won some fights, came back to Top Rank, and they still didn't care about him. Man, Antonio Moran, I don't know, man. He's making this fight real close with Mike Paul Williams. He keeps letting that chopping right hand. Williams is showing leaky defense. Williams can't even get the spacing to land those big shots he was earlier. I think if he loses this fight, he's gonna have a lot of regrets in this fight.
They've been behind their guys all night. Been a good fight for the crowd because Williams also has his crowd from Connecticut also came down.
Good right hand from good right hand there from Antonio Moran. 90 seconds left in Mike Paul Williams and Antonio Moran. Guido Vianello is making his way to the ring right now, and he's got like a Roman warrior hat on, helmet on right now. So we're moments away from the Top Rank main event as we speak. Oh, Mike Paul Williams is hurt. Antonio Moran has hurt Mike Paul Williams. Is the Mexican gonna take it? Oh, pretty sure he has. Yeah, he has O still, Mike Juan. Yeah, he's holding on. Yeah, like how Jerry said, he's holding on for dear life. Antonio Moran might get him out of here. He might Michael Williams trying to survive. He's circling the ring. There's no punches coming back to Moran. Moran's on his ass. Good right hand by Michael Williams, but a better right hand from Antonio Moran. 40 seconds left here in the 10th round. Left hook from Moran. Right hand from Moran. Williams ties him up and looks at the clock as he... Man.
Huge round for Moran.
Oh, definitely looks like Moran's
Good body shots there from Antonio Moran.
He goes away too much. He didn't follow up. He went away to the other side of the ring. He's looking for rest more than following up.
I got Moran to stay off him a little bit.
Yeah.
Which would probably be enough. Yeah, that Moran's going backwards.
Felt that power. I think I've won this round. Let's just...
Yeah, he's still dangerous to me.
Good body shot from Moran. And the fight goes, so Michael Williams and Moran goes the distance. Honestly, I didn't score the fight round by round, but I think, there wasn't any knockdowns. And I think that really and truthfully, Antonio Moran might have a big case to get the upset victory over Michael Williams. So we'll see, man. I'm going to await the decision right now as we speak. Richard Torrez Jr. is walking to the ring. So as soon as they announce the decision for this fight, I will turn the volume on the big TV for Torres versus Vianello, and we will zone in on that fight. But shout out to everybody who's here, rocking with your boy BT and the untouchable True School Sports Empire. TSM Harden asks, do you think Angelo Leo will unify? I think, yeah, at some point he will. He has to get through Kameda first, who's his mandatory. You guys know how the IBF is with the mandatories. But after he takes care of that, I mean, whether or not he unifies is dependent upon the other champions because, Espinoza, I don't think will be in the weight class much longer. Stephen Ford, I don't think will be in the weight class much longer. So it's going to really come down to Nick Ball. I think it'll come down to, does Frank Warren want to make the Angelo fight happen? I don't think they will because Angelo's not a big enough name. So I think if he beats Kameda like he's expected to, he'll probably take a voluntary after that, maybe get a fight in New Mexico, build his name up a bit more. And then maybe by like the early part of 2026, I would say Angelo probably fights in the unification fight. That's what I think if I had to take an educated guess. But at some point he will. So Antonio Moran landed. What did he land? Total? Wow.
Eye-catching, bigger punches, the power shots.
Obviously, the more damaging ones as well.
Man, I'll tell you this: if Antonio Moran wins this fight, I would say it'd be the biggest win of his career for sure. Because Michael Williams is a young, undefeated contender, in his prime. Let's see.
Judge Carter scores the bout. 95-95 even.
One judge scores it a draw.
Overruled by judges Bruni and Lundy.
Somebody won.
About 97-93.
Okay. They had it a bit wide.
Jueces Bruni y Lundy, que anotaron 97-93. A favor del ganador por decisión mayoritaria in favor of the winner by way of majority decision. And now, WBO International Super Lightweight Champion, Ben Mexico.
Ooh! Antonio Moran scores the upset victory over Michael Williams. He takes his O and he scores the biggest win of his career. I'm telling y'all, man, Antonio Moran is. Yeah, Michael Williams, I think, was the more explosive fighter when I watched, but the guy that seemed to be the more consistent fighter, the guy that seemed to be more busier and have the know-how to impose his size and impose his boxing ability and be the counter puncher was in fact Antonio Moran. So man, Antonio Moran, that knockout victory from Devin Haney all those years ago, it's aged like fine wine. And Antonio Moran, he's beating some good fighters. He beats Michael Williams. He's beating Romero Duno. He's in his real weight class, I guess. He's beating Michael Dutch over. He's beating some good fighters. So hey, big time win for him and a setback for Michael Williams, but it's not the end for him. I think he can be back. He needs to tighten his defense up and really learn how to fight from more than just mid-range and outside. He don't got no inside game. So Moran was able to impose the size on him. But listen, good fight. We're gonna switch gears now, guys. It's main event time. It's fight time. It's bang time. It's heavyweight time. It's time for Richard Torrez Jr. versus Guido Vianello. So we're going to find out, guys. We're going to find out who's who. Yo, American heavyweights. Yeah, the fate of American heavyweight boxing is in the hands of Richard Torrez Jr. Yeah, but, I mean, Antonio Moran's beaten a lot of good fringe contenders. He's only ever lost to top guys like Devin Haney, Barbosa, Cruz, guys that will become world champions. Anybody he's fought who was a fringe contender or looked at to be better than him that didn't get to that world championship level, they got found out by Antonio Moran. I got a lot of respect for him. He's a really good fighter.
Questions were asked on this fight card of fighters like Steve Navarro, Albert Chop Chop Gonzalez, and Abdullah Mason. Now, Guido Vianello is the pop quiz. Graduation day. Richard Torrez.
It's graduation day.
Watch the probe game. There it is. Starting off exactly what I said. And already moving quickly, trying to close distance. You already know.
All right, so round one, Richard Torrez versus Guido Vianello. Torrez in the black trunks with the red trim. Vianello in the white, or yeah, the Spartan trunks, like Spartan trunks. Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. You got Torrez trying to close the gap. Torrez trying to, he's doing a lot of that lead Southpaw probing, a la Alexander Usyk, trying to offset and break the rhythm and disrupt the timing of Guido Vianello. Thomas Taylor warns both guys for holding early in the first round. A lot of probing from both guys. Vianello, very tall, leaning, tall, waiting for Torrez to commit. Torrez probing, trying to get on the inside, and he does, and he's trying to work on the inside as Vianello ties him up. Thomas Taylor is already warning Vianello for holding Richard Torrez. Good right hand by Vianello. Okay, the Italian stallion, the Italian Olympian lands the right hand down the middle on Richard Torrez. And that'll be a key punch for Vianello tonight. You guys know when you got an Orthodox versus Southpaw matchup, the straight right hand for the Orthodox fighter is the Southpaw killer, so it's an important punch to land. Good feints there from Torrez. Torrez taking that southpaw lead hand and trying to get it over the top of what Vianello's doing. Oh, good body shot from Torrez. Guido doing more holding. And Thomas Taylor separates the two fighters again. Guido overshoots the right hand, and another clinch happens. More holding going on. 53 seconds left here in the first round. Another right hand from Vianello just misses. Torrez doing a lot of feinting. And so far, Guido Vianello, he landed some right hands early, but he cannot find the home for the straight right hand. Torrez is just bending those knees and watching the right hand sail over his shoulder and tying him up every time.
So he's gonna tie you up and stop you from moving. Physicality is his inside game. Yes.
Good right hand from Vianello. So look, a really interesting first round. Vianello was effective in spots early on. Wasn't effective for the last two rounds. Torrez not really effective with what he's trying to do either. So I would say hard round to score. I don't really believe in 10 rounds, but that might be one if I've ever seen it. What do y'all think? Man, Rocky says that Thomas Taylor is the best referee in the game. He's normally pretty good. I ain't got a problem with Thomas Taylor. Andres Taylor says that's a small venue. I wonder if the tickets are free for people staying at the Palms. Maybe. The main event on Pro Box is also going on, so it looks like Ricardo Salas versus Cruz is about to happen as well. So we'll see. You got Mexico versus Puerto Rico in the welterweight division about to happen. So I'll keep my eyes on that one as well because that's a really good fight. But it's about the heavyweights. It's about the heavyweights, big boy division. Richard Torrez Jr., Guido Vianello, round 2. Vianello misses the right hand again. Ooh, good right hand on the inside from Torres, and Torres is getting real spiteful on the inside. Vianello don't got no inside game. He's not trying to work on the inside. He's tying him up every time. Thomas Taylor gives Guido his final warning. Thomas Taylor trying to see a fight. He's not trying to see a hold. He's trying to see some fighting. And he's not, we're not even halfway through round 2, and he's giving Richard Torrez Jr. the final warning. He said, cut. Oh! And Guido puts the forearm in Torres' neck. Ooh, good left hand to the body there from Torres. Guido doing more holding. Yeah, Guido don't want to fight, man. He's trying to keep this fight at the long range, but like, look, you're only going to keep your Torres at the long range for so long. You got to have some sort of inside game. And he don't want no smoke at all. None whatsoever, people. And right now, round 1 for Ricardo Salas versus Ken Cruz is underway as well. So we'll keep our eyes peeled to that here on True Sports. Very sloppy fight so far. Vianello is in round 2. He's trying to land a straight right hand. He can't find a home for it. Torres making a miss. And here it comes. And Thomas Taylor takes away 1 point from Guido Vianello. Excessive holding. He don't like what he's seeing. I think he was stereotypical. He gave him enough warnings. He gave him every warning under the sun. And Guido continues to hold versus Richard Torres. Despicable stuff from the Italian. Hopefully, this implores him to actually let his hands go and go ahead and do something. Andres Taylor wants to know, is Ken Cruz a bum? He got killed by Gary Anton Russell in round 1. No, he's not a bum. In that fight, the biggest reason why that knockout happened was because of a head clash. It was unfortunate. He probably should have stayed focused on the fight more, but he's okay. He's a decent boxer, but I wouldn't call him a can. Yeah, Torres making this fight real ugly, real rough. Good body shot from Torres. Yeah, Guido can't get any space. His biggest problem right now is he's having a hard time getting that space to land that straight right hand and getting full extension on his punches. And one thing about it is, you know, everyone makes a big deal about Torres' stamina. He's got really good feet. He's moving around really well. So the handful of times where you do see Vianello commit and try to push Torres back, Torres has the feet to box around him and move. And that's where the Olympic pedigree is showing that silver medalist Olympic pedigree. So 2-0 Richard Torres so far. Good fight. Good left. Right now we're in round 1 of Ricardo Salas versus Ken Cruz. Ken Cruz with a good left hook, and then Ken Cruz, from what I've been seeing so far in this first round, he's doing a good job working behind that jab. A lot of stabbing jabs to the stomach. Ricardo Salas is obviously loading up and spamming on the left hook, but thus far I think Ken Cruz has done a good job using his feet, using his jab, and the basics of boxing. But you know, Salas is landing some heat, and eventually I'm going to see how good Ken Cruz's chin is. Good jab there from Ken Cruz. Ken Cruz circles to his left. So good action there on Pro Boxing round 1, but we turn our attention back to Top Rank for round 3 of Torres versus Guido Vianello. It's your boy BT. Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True Sports Empire. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Very, very sloppy heavyweight fight so far. Very sloppy.
You're going to see a lot more fighting, right? Yeah. Ooh. Man, Torres,
good body shot from Torres, and Guido didn't like that one.
Look at half a step back and the uppercut. And uppercut will time. You can time Torres.
Richard Torres closing the gap. Ooh. Good right hand to the stomach from Guido. So Guido finally lands a sneaky little body shot on Richard Torres. That's what he has to keep doing. He wants to win this fight. He got to keep doing that over and over and over again. What do y'all think? Come on, chat. Don't go quiet on me. Give me your thoughts. I want to hear from you guys, the audience, the viewing public. Let me know what y'all think. Ooh, good right hand from Guido Vianello, but a good left hand from Torres. Okay. Richard Torres and Guido Vianello both seem to be getting their punching range down a bit more. Guido Vianello, he's kind of like Filip Hrgović, a more athletic Hrgović. He's shorter, but like he don't got a good jab. He don't really got a left hook, but he got a right hand. That's about it.
Yes, and the uppercut too is there. And the left hook.
Ooh, good chopping right hook on the inside from Torres. Torres is doing all he can to tire Guido out. He's leaning on him, really trying to impose his size. And not that he's bigger, but like he's wide. He's got a wide and a low center of gravity, so that's hard to do it for the duration of 10 rounds.
Get himself back in this fight because Torres ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, it's a better round for Guido this round. I like what he's done this round better.
Coming in behind the same shot. This time it was different. It was the left hook because Torres is trying to take.
Oh, Ricardo Salas has dropped Ken Cruz in the second round. Oh no, Cruz is down. Cruz, this might be it again. Oh yeah, it's gonna be over for him. It's gonna be over for him. He's gonna get done up. Ricardo Salas about to put Ken Cruz in a bin. Man. Ken Cruz is in trouble. Ricardo Salas about to get another knockout. Ooh, good counter punch by Cruz. I'm not even watching Torres right now. I gotta watch Ken Cruz and Salas because this might be it. Uppercut, straight right hand, left hook. Ken Cruz is down again. Ricardo Salas has dropped Ken Cruz twice in 2 rounds. Man, this dude's just getting beat the fuck up by everybody he fights. First it was Gary, now it's Ricardo Salas. He just don't got the durability. Good boxing skills, good technical fighter, but he don't got the durability to deal with what Ricardo Salas is bringing to the table. Let's see if Salas can put the exclamation point on this fight. Left hook, right hand, uppercut, jab, right hand. Harvey Dock is getting ready to win this fight off. Ken Cruz better show him something. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 body shots, 3 body shots, and that is it. Ricardo Salas does it again. Another devastating stoppage victory for Ricardo Salas. And it looks like Mexico has a welterweight player in the division. Listen, Jerron Ennis, Jin Sasaki, Brian Norman Jr., Emantis Stanionis, Mario Barrios. Y'all better get ready for that smoke because Ricardo Salas is coming. Another knockout victory for Ricardo Salas. So, hey, beautiful stuff there. Listen, man, Ken Cruz got some skills. Ken Cruz apparently is a can. Apparently he's got skills, but he don't got no durability. So it is what it is there. So we turn our attention back to Richard Torres Jr. versus Guido Vianello. Despicable stuff from Ken Cruz.
Slipping most to the right hand. Vianello's mouth is already open. Torres has a higher motor. He's more rugged, and he's a lot meaner on the inside.
Ooh, good body shots from Guido Vianello. Ooh, nice short left hand to the body there from Richard Torres Jr. Torres looking to get inside and really impose his will on this fight as we get into the 4th round.
Again, it's the same thing over and over and over. Torres trying to get it on the inside.
Oh my God. Guido misses the right hand again. Torres ducks it and they tie up again.
What is Guido going to do about it?
Yo, Guido needs to set his punches up differently. Like don't always throw the right hand off the jab. Set it up, feint, probe, throw the left hook as a lead. Do something different. And we got another head clash between Guido and Torres. And yup, the same Ricardo Salas who stopped Roman Viet. Yeah, man. Listen, the welterweight division is looking for new stars, is looking for new players, is looking for somebody new that the people can get excited about and get behind. And look, Ricardo Salas back in September of last year, nobody knew who he was. Now you're talking about, you know, a stoppage victory over Roman Villa. Now another stoppage victory over Cruz on Pro Box. He's a legitimate contender.
Just really compete with those shots, right? He'll do some damage, man. There you go. Let your hands go. I think about heavyweights. They can be exhilarating when they connect, and they can be.
Jesus, but guys, if you're wondering why I'm not saying much, because there's not a whole lot happening. It's the same thing repeatedly happening over and over again, and it's like you got Guido Vianello trying to shoot a straight right hand. Torres will duck and bend his knees, make the punch miss, and Guido got to reset, and it's just sloppy heavyweight fight. Very sloppy heavyweight fight. Good jab. Finally. Oh! Big right hook from Torres. Okay. So I don't think right now nothing's really in question. Like Guido or Torres is definitely beating. He's definitely beating Guido right now. That's crazy. But Ricardo Salas really beat up Cruz in like 2 or 3 rounds. But we're here, guys. We're here. We're live. We're live, man. So one main event completed, one in the process being completed, and then Tim Tszyu's fight. We'll figure out where that's at here in a second. Get your comments in. I want to know what y'all think. I'm sure Pops will be back anytime soon.
Round 5. This bout is scheduled for 10 in the heavyweight division. Nice shot. That's how you start round.
Yeah, the Tim Tszyu fight should be probably in about an hour or so, guys. So we'll have reaction for the Tim Tszyu fight in about an hour as he takes on Joey Spencer. But right now, we're in the 5th round of Torres versus Vianello. As Muniz Gambo says, Vianello is clearly losing, but Torres doesn't look great. Yeah, they both look bad. It's a sloppy heavyweight fight. I'm not like really seeing anything from Torres that's gonna make me become more of a believer than I'm not already. Like, he's leaving some things to be desired. Torres is physical, he's rugged, he's got good stamina, but for a guy who has high level amateur experience, I'm not seeing the know-how of how to fight and box on the outside. Although right there, he just landed a nice right hook. So good stuff there from Torres. But I want to see a bit more from him as far as his boxing from the outside and his jabbing. I feel like he would get on the inside better if he had better command of distance and better understanding of distance, and I'm not seeing it from him right now. Maybe we'll see it as the fight goes on, but I'm not seeing it right now. Good right hook from Torres. Torres is finding a home for that right hook. Ooh, that's the 3rd right hook Torres has landed this round. But then 2 jabs with Vianello, and then a right hand with Vianello. And we guys, ladies and gentlemen, we finally got a fight heating up in Las Vegas. Both fighters are starting to find their punching range. Ooh, right hand from Vianello, and then a right hook from Torres. Starting to heat up, finally. A real heavyweight fight. Because the first 4.5 rounds was some old bullshit. Finally, we're getting a real fight. Both guys are getting the range down. Both guys are starting to get comfortable in the ring. Okay, some right hands, some chopping right hands from Vianello. They're in the clinch. both fighters get back to the clinch again. Man, I feel bad for Thomas Taylor. Thomas Taylor's been busy tonight. Torres just misses the overhand left. If Vianello would have more space, he could have stepped back and countered with the right hand, but he was on the ropes. He was too close to the ropes to try that. Good body shots from Vianello. Left hook to the body from Vianello. And then a nice jab. Vianello now starting to fight behind the jab. But then a right hook from Torres lands. All right, so I'm gonna stop scoring the fight because it's a tiring fight to score. I think Torres is in control, but Vianello had a much better round. This round, Vianello starting to find a home for his punches. Only thing of Vianello is when he throws the straight right hand, Torres is countering with the right hook every time. Yeah, it's a terrible fight. Thank you. It's a terrible fight. Guido can get Wilder next, but who knows the pot. Let's see how Wilder looks in his next fight. He's fighting that guy with 5 losses or 4 losses in Kansas. We'll see how he looks on his next fight on BLK Prime.
Guido, I hope this lights a fire in him.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. When Guido gets his jab going, when he starts pounding that lead left hand, beautiful things start to happen. And he needs to start. And I know it's easy to say from the comfort of my room and this chair. I'm not in the ring. He is, but like he needs to find a way to get that jab to be more of a factor for him in the fight. He's just going to outbox him more and more. Torres' best bet is to stop him by now. I don't know about that one. I don't think nobody's really taking control of the fight. We'll see. Last round, Guido landed one more power punch than Torres compared to combi box, but Torres landed on a 14% higher connect percentage. So make of those numbers what you will. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're here. Oh, good right hand from Vianello. Ooh, there you go. Two chopping right hands from Vianello as Torres ducks his head down below. And Richard Torres has some issues with his gloves, with the tape on his gloves. So now he's gonna go ahead and get that fixed, and he gets it fixed, and they resume action here in the 6th round. Torres continues to pull up that lead jab. Guido doing a much better job of mixing up his attack. He just threw the left hook there that missed and then tried to throw the right hand off of it. And I like that. More diversity in his attack. Ooh, couple body shots there from Guido. That's funny. So the corner of Guido Vianello was saying that Torres is leading with his head, and Thomas Taylor yelled at the corner and said, "He's 6 feet tall. What is he gonna lead with?" That was pretty funny. Ooh, good left hook to the body there from Vianello. Vianello starting to really cook with these body shots, but then a right hook by Torres. I think Guido's starting to, get more control of this fight. Yo, Torres better not have no defensive lapses from the outside. Nice right hand by Guido. Nice chopping right hand by Torres, and then an overhand left. That Guido got buzzed by that one. Torres follows up. That could really hurt him. Ooh, chopping right hand by Torres, and then a left hand to the body from Torres. Yeah, Guido is starting to find a home for that jab now. And Torres just barreling down on top of Guido right into his chest, trying to push him back. All right, so 6 rounds completed. Really interesting fight, nip and tuck. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Just to give you guys a program reminder for next week's live. 1 week from today, on April the 12th, we will be live for Jaron Ennis versus Imantas Stanionis, as you know, Boots and Stanionis fight for the right to become the unified champion of the welterweight division. So we'll be live for that next week. Make sure you guys don't make no plans, don't go to no other channels. Come fuck with your boy BT and come here on True School Sports. And obviously there will be lives between now and then on the channel throughout the week. So make sure you guys tap in with us and continue to support all the great content here on True School Sports as we continue to get closer and closer to 100,000 subscribers. Yes. Will I be live at PBC on May 31st? I don't know who the hell is fighting on May 31st. Oh, Caleb Plant? Probably. I'll probably be live because I'm not going to go to that fight in person. So I'll probably be live for it. All right, so round 7. Can somebody get hurt? Can somebody get a knockdown here? Total punches landed. Guido Vianello 49 to 48. He's landing on a slightly smaller percentage, but he has the lead in total punches landed throughout the fight. So we might get a controversial decision in this fight.
He's letting his hands go now instead of letting Torres.
Ooh, good body shot there from Torres, but then a right hand from Guido that hits Torres on the head. Ooh, overhand left from Torres.
I said, what does he have to do to readjust? He has to go back to his stance and not fall in.
Absolutely, that is part of what was working for him. And now Guido Vianello with a nice right hand. Doing damage.
Yeah, good jabs there from Guido.
And now you see Torres breaking through the mouth a little bit.
Ooh, big right hand from Guido Vianello. Okay.
Again, you being a smaller heavyweight, trying to work your way inside, wrestling and tussling on the inside.
Good left hand to the body there from Torres, but Torres is not he's not really doing anything. You know, I'm not watching this fight. I'm not seeing the guy that I think could be the next American heavyweight champion. I don't see it. My prediction for this fight was Richard Torres Jr. by decision. It looks like that's what we're heading for, because you know they're probably not gonna give it to Guido because they don't give a damn about no Italian heavyweight. Torres is the Wilder of Top Rank. Listen, I know people have their opinions on Deontay Wilder. He's not Deontay Wilder. He's not as good as Deontay Wilder. No way. Give that man his respect. Deontay Wilder was still WC champion. Still had about, what was it, like 7 or 8 defenses. Man, Torres might be joining Lindolfo Delgado on the True School Sports mid list. Jesus, he looks regular. Guido's a good fighter. Guido's a good fighter. I'm not gonna downplay or disparage Guido, but it's like, bro, it's been sloppy. I think Guido might be pulling away right now, to be honest with you. Guido's got a second win. Guido looks like he can fight another 7 rounds. Ooh, left hand, right hand from Guido Vianello. I bet you Richard Torres wishes he had punch power like Deontay Wilder. Shit, he needs punch power like Deontay Wilder because he don't really got anything else. He don't, like, for a guy with as much amateur experience as him, I don't really see that understanding of distance. I don't see him the ability for him to, know his punching range. I don't see him changing up the speed and the rhythm of his punches. Tennis versus ballet. Who's gonna win? Yeah, because Richard Torres does ballet and Guido does tennis. Listen, I'm a big Novak Djokovic fan, so I'm gonna go with tennis. Right now, look, tennis needs to do more than separate itself from ballet, but ballet has the judges on this side. So
66.
Even Mark Kriegel, who's a company man, even he got it even going into the 8th round, and he's a company man. His job is to prop up the top-ranked fighters, and he's not even doing that because that's how bad and sloppy Torres Jr. is fighting right now. Anyway, we head into a very pivotal round 8. Richard Torres, Guido Vianello. Yeah, Vianello's making a very interesting adjustment here. He's throwing that lead left-hand jab, and he's going to his right. He's trying to get Torres to overcommit on the left hand, and then he wants to counter over the top with the right. That's what I think he's doing because he's probing and he's circling to his right. Oh, nice right uppercut from Vianello. And the Italian, he's in the kitchen and he's cooking. He's finding home. He's finding a home for some really good power punches. Good right hand down the middle again from Guido. Ooh, right hand, left hook. And Guido is starting to get spacing. And then another right hand as Guido holds him. And then he darts out. Short left hook from Guido Vianello again. Torres with the right hook around the guard that lands on Vianello. Right now, I think Guido's winning this fight, to be honest with you. I stopped scoring it, but the last 3 to 4 rounds, I think Guido's been getting the better of the action. I don't know if Top will give him a decision if he keeps this up, but he's doing his thing. Good jab by Torres. And I'll tell you this, all the talk this week, like when I was on Sean's channel earlier this week, was about Richard Torres and how good his stamina is. But right now, guys, we're in the 8th round, and it ain't Guido Vianello who's breathing out of his mouth. It ain't Guido Vianello who's blowing out of his ass. It's Richard Torres who's breathing out of his mouth. It's Richard Torres who's breathing out of his ass. So that point deduction might save Richard Torres. I think. Ooh, good body shot from Guido. I think Guido, just for his own sake, he needs to get a knockdown to get that point back that he lost. Oh, overhand left from Richard Torres Jr. and that one buzzed Guido Vianello. He might be hurt. Right hook from Torres. 30 seconds left here in round 8. Oh, he's hurt. Guido is hurt. Can he survive this 8th round? Yeah, he don't know where he's at right now. Richard Torres is on him like a cheap suit right now. 10 seconds left here, round 8. Ooh, right hand, left hook. Guido landed some really good shots at the end of round number 8. But, I don't know, man. What do y'all think? I don't know. I think Guido's doing a good job, but starting to heat up finally. It took some time for these guys to find their punching range and heat up, but they're finally starting to heat up. So that's good. That's good for us, the fans. Dang, he did his head to the right. Torres, right over the top. Right on the chin. Good chin though. You gotta give Guido Vianello a chin, some credit for his chin, because that landed squarely on his chin, and he took it, and he somehow survived. But he can't take 2 more of those. He can ill afford to take 2 more of those. What are my thoughts on Top Rank's lawsuit alleging fixed fights? I haven't read it, but I mean, boxing. It wouldn't be the first time Top Rank fixed something. All right, round number 9. Guido Vianello versus Richard Torres Jr. Good body shot there from Guido Vianello, but Torres is cranking up the heat. Left hook, straight left hand, right hook. Guido is in trouble, guys. Guido is in trouble. Yeah, Torres is trying to put the exclamation point on this fight. He's trying to let everybody know that there's an American heavyweight from Tulare, California, and his name is Richard Torres Jr. Ooh! Yeah, right now Guido has abandoned any and all defensive responsibility, and it's showing because Torres is starting to catch him cleanly with big shots. Like the cleanest punches Torres has been able to land this whole fight have been in these last 2 rounds because Guido's just losing his base, his defensive skills. Guido trying to find his range again as he pumps that jab out there. Good jab from Guido. But Guido is definitely slowed down. I think he probably, there's a good case that Guido is losing this round, and I think he definitely lost the last round. So, yeah, Torres right now, he's money when it matters. You know, you always in these close fights, you always want to be the fighter that's finishing stronger, that's finishing harder, that's finishing with the cleaner, more effective shots. And right now, that is Richard Torres Jr. It is not Guido Vianello. Ooh, good counter right hook by Richard Torres Jr. Good jab again from Torres. Torres doing a good job boxing. Now he's boxing a bit more, mixing it up. And ooh, good right hook from Torres again. But oh, overhand left, overhand right. They both land, and this fight is getting away from Guido. A couple rounds ago, it looked like Guido had this fight in his hands, but over the last, couple of rounds, I feel like he's lost control of the fight. So it is what it is. What do you guys think? Does anybody actually have Vianello up?
Right here, you see the head clash right there. Both heads come together as Torres Jr. makes his way on the inside. Here it is from a different angle. Yeah, it's a blood.
I don't know, man. Do y'all see the next American heavyweight? I don't know, man. We all know Jared Anderson ain't the guy. We all know I haven't been a big Torres guy, and I'm still not a big Torres guy after watching this fight. So my attention turns to Lorenzo Medina, the Giant Killer from South Florida. That's the guy I look out for. Because Torres, I don't know, man. He's leaving a lot to be desired. He's winning, but he's leaving a lot to be desired. He's gonna win this fight. I think he's winning this fight, but. Ooh, good right hand from Guido. Ooh, good defense there from Torres. Good body shot there by Torres. Ooh, good right hand from Torres. And the left hand to the body from Torres. Richard Torres is huffing and puffing, guys. He's blowing out of his ass. He's really tired. Guido's not dead. If Guido can just get his range, stop Torres from smothering him, and time him. He can still hurt him. It's not over for him.
Come on, baby. Give us something. Come on. Give us something to talk about. Come on.
You gave up on Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz gave up on himself. He gave up on himself a long time ago. It's not about me. He gave up on himself. Oh! Last minute of round 10, Richard Torrez Jr. trying to close this fight strong. Guido Vianello trying to land that big shot to turn the fight around. My man Seymour MMA says, "Are you going to Japan soon, BT?" I don't think I am, to be honest with you. But you never know where life takes me. So I would never say no. But I would say right now, to give you a straight answer, the answer is probably no. Guido slips. Guido slips. He tried to feint and he fainted himself into the ground. And the final bell rings. The fight goes the distance. Richard Torrez Jr. I think should be on the way to a decision. So I'm going to get my prediction dead accurate. But, you know, not the worst performance, but not the performance where I would say, like, yeah, this is the guy for American heavyweight boxing. American heavyweight boxing is still looking for somebody to grab the illustrious mantle and for the boxing fans in the state to get behind. And I don't know if that guy is Torres yet. I don't know. I never thought it was Anderson. I still don't think it's Torres. So, Lorenzo Medina. That's it. The Giant Killer. South Florida, stand up. That's what I'm going to go with. We still have Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter is not that good. So yeah, well, we're waiting for the decision. You know, shout out to everybody watching. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire, live, almost 3 hours in. We still got Tim Tszyu's fight. So if y'all want to, I would encourage you guys to definitely rock me for the Tim Tszyu fight, and you know, definitely watch along for that one, because you know he might get exposed. You know, he might, his career might be over tonight if he loses to Joey Spencer.
Anytime Vito was trying to close the distance on him, he would shoot that right hook. He would get off the line, you know. But hey, this is a really good fight, man. Very competitive fight. A lot of questions was answered as far as Torres goes. You know.
Do I think Andy could beat Deontay Wilder? I think that'd be an interesting fight to make now. I always thought it was a very interesting fight. When was the last time Michael Hunter fought? The last time I remember him fighting was last June on the Adrian Broner Blair Cobbs undercard. He fought Cassius Chaney in one of the worst fights I've ever seen. But he might have fought something. I'm not sure. I'm just telling you the last time I saw him fight. So Mark Kriegel's scorecard, he gave the fight. He scored the fight 96-93 for Richard Torres. He gave Guido Vianello 4 rounds, but with the point deduction, that gives Torres an extra point advantage. So, you know, a close fight, a competitive fight, but I think they'll probably give it to Torres. I'd be shocked if they gave it to Vianello. Just for those of you asking, I will be live here for Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer, so don't go anywhere. I'll be here for like another hour or so. Pops will come back at some point soon as well.
Max DeLuca and Steve Weisfeld both scored about 98-91. All three in favor of the winner. He is now the NABF, NABO, and IBF North American Heavyweight Champion, Richard Jr.
So there you go, Richard Torrez Jr. You know, not in the most impressive fashion, but he passes the test. one of the judges scored at 98-91, so you guys know the fix was already in. Guido had to nail this guy to the canvas to win. He wasn't going to get fair treatment. Richard Torres Jr. didn't really do much anything to get that kind of scorecard, but you know, it is what it is. Here's Richard Torres Jr. Let's see what Torres has to say.
Richard,
unbelievable.
not bad for a little guy. Not bad for a little guy, you know. So it's a small town, Central Valley, a small valley, but we represent, right? We represent. Yes, you're great. Not bad for a small guy. What were you thinking going in?
You know, I was really trying to get my thing set up. You know, that body shot started working, started landing a little more and more. And then from there, my other shots started landing like the hooks and the backhands, and that's just the plan that we had.
He adjusted in the middle of the fight. I was impressed. Were you?
Yeah, you know, he's an Olympian. You know, I never gave Guido any slack. I give him all the credit. He's a great fighter from Italy, #1 in his country. You know, I have nothing but respect for him. And today he came out today.
You told me before the fight that you, of all people, think about being a small heavyweight, and it's one of your insecurities as well. How did you deal with it coming in?
You know, I was talking to some of the sports psychologists a little bit, and they said sometimes like that's what motivates you as well. You know, so my shortcomings sometimes and my doubts, they push me and make me work harder in the ring and the gym, and so that's why I'm working so hard.
Yeah, talk to him, Richard.
You're the meanest nerd I ever saw in my life. What do you have to work on now?
You know, I just want to say you have to be able to be violent in order to be gentle. You know, if you're only gentle and don't have the ability to be violent, I don't think that's true gentleness. But also, I think working forward, you know, I want to work on keeping my feet under me. They only get bigger and they get stronger. You know, and so I'm looking for that. And I'm just following my coach's advice. You know, I got to follow my dad a little bit more. I got to follow the coaches, what they say in the ring. Whatever they said works, and I'm going to do that again.
Where do you go from here?
I don't say no to fights. You know, I want that to be fair. I want that to be known. Whoever you guys give me, I'm going to say yes to. You know, it's just a matter of time. I trust Top Rank enough. I trust Bob Aaron. I trust Tom. I trust Carl. All these guys. I trust them enough in order to know what I'm doing next. And that's what I'm going to do, whatever they say.
What did tonight teach you?
Tonight taught me that they don't all go down. You know, he was a strong guy, he was a strong fighter. I hurt him a couple of times, but he's resilient and he punched through the resiliency as well. And I was really appreciative of that. And also taught me that the big guys can also headbutt. You know, he got me a couple of times. But that's just more progress, learning, and we're ready to go on.
Senior, what are you most proud about? What did you like tonight?
You know, he proved the critics wrong. He can go to 10 rounds at a good pace. He adapted, he came back, and he did exactly what we wanted to do in the corner. He was just excellent.
Thank you very much. Bernardo, back to you.
All right, guys. So, your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You know, happy Super Saturday to everybody out there. There's all this boxing going on. So, two of the 3 main events that we're live for concluded. One of them concluded while we were watching this fight. Ricardo Salas did a demolition job again on King Cruz. Got him out of there in 2 rounds. He's really emerging as a top player, welterweight in the division. You know, Mexican welterweight contenders. I think it's good for boxing, right? And he's really exciting and he's really fun to watch. And there is a Torres. He wins this fight against Guido Vianello. Had some moments, but still, you know, is he the next great American heavyweight? I didn't really see it. I don't really see it. So he's, you know, best luck to him. Top Rank's got to step him up a little more. Guido's a certain level, so now they got to step him up a little bit more. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But let me see if this where this Tim Tszyu card is at, because that's all we have left. We got Tim Tszyu. Hold on, let me put the banner on for that one. Yeah, Tim Tszyu, Joey Spencer, PBC, No Limit Boxing, giving us boxing after dark, the real boxing after dark. You know, not HBO's not here anymore. Let's see. Huge betting plunge rocks the Tim Tszyu fight. What is this? I seen an article. But let's check to see where the card is at. He's been slammed for a disgraceful act. So I'm reading this article. So apparently, what is this, Joe? In some truly, so I'm reading an article, guys. So listen to what I'm reading. It says, in some truly bizarre pre-fight scenes, Joey Spencer's camp have ripped the camera out of the wall of his dressing room. Spencer did an interview with Main Event early on Sunday, but his camp seemingly weren't happy for the broadcast to capture the final moments of his preparation at Newcastle Entertainment Center. As a member of the Americas team could be seen directly looking at the camera. Moments later, the screen cut to black as the camera was removed. Main Event host Megan Bernard said, and I quote, in the dressing room a few moments ago, we can't bring you live shots because they ripped the camera off the wall. So yeah, there's that. Joey Spencer's team seems to be a bit nervous and tense going into the fight, and hopefully they handle the nerves well. It's a big opportunity for him to announce himself on the world stage, and it's a big opportunity for just him, his life and his career, what he wants to do, for himself. But for Tim Tszyu, listen, it's do or die. No Limit Boxing, PBC, they've been pumping a lot of money into you over the last year or so. You ain't been winning, so they want an ROI. They want a return on their investment, so you got to give it to them, champ. You got to give the people what they want. And I'm giving y'all what you want. I'm streaming. We're 3 hours in. We're 3 hours in. Listen, we're not even getting a lot of views like that, but who cares? We're 3 hours in. Right now, it turns out that this PBC or No Limit card or whatever you want to call it, Tim Tszyu card, it's the co-main event. They got a guy named Nielsen. Hold on. I'm getting the stream going right now on my computer. Nielsen and Savara or some shit like that. But listen, while I'm sitting here getting it ready to go, you guys smash that like button. Give me your comments. Give me your thoughts. I'm here to talk boxing with the fight fans, the viewers, the loyal, the best viewers in the world, the true school sports viewers. My man said right here, did you see Rick Laser subbing up Turkey today? No, I didn't. But he wasn't. Listen, Rick can do whatever he wants. He wasn't doing that when Gary Jones was in his presence. I'll tell you that right now. With all due respect to the great Rick Laser, but Salas versus Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think even Ricardo Salas versus Jin Sasaki. I mean, Ricardo Salas versus Jin Sasaki at Mexico versus Japan at welterweight. That'd be a lot of fun. Ricardo Salas against pretty much anybody at welterweight is looking to be an entertaining fight. Shout out to my man Hyro with his first official comment under his official name on a live. What up, BT? I can't wait, man. PBC is now on a consistent schedule. Oh shit. Yeah, they're on a consistent schedule now that No Limit Boxing is fronting the money and No Limit Boxing is carrying them. Shout out to No Limit Boxing. Let me see your comments. My man right here said that he's been loving the content. Where is it? Hold on. He's been loving the content with Sean Tatel. Thank you, man. Yeah, we've had a great time making the content. We're going to make it a regular thing. We had a couple weeks off because he's been busy. I've been kind of busy with like life stuff. So the crazy thing about Sean is he still got some bullets in the chamber because we didn't just talk about Torres and Vianello. Like we talked about George Foreman. I had some great things to say about George, and so did he. I was cooking like crazy with the Inoue Nakatani stuff. So wait till he drops that. Y'all gonna see some real good stuff coming from Sean when he drops the other parts of our most recent collaboration. Since 2023, you haven't went live at PBC. I'm not lying. Hyro, you keep saying that. What was the last? This really isn't a PBC card. I don't count this. This is not a PBC card because PBC is an American company. This is a No Limit Boxing show. But what was the last PBC card I went live for? Because I actually don't even know. Because I know, a lot of I've gone to and I've covered a lot of their fights over the last year. So, what was it? Since you have the facts, what are the facts? TKV got robbed today. Everyone counted him out. You're talking about the dude that fought David Adelaide? I didn't even watch that fight, but I saw there was like a big controversy. Sadavar was in a great fight with Mateo Tapia that was on the undercard of Tim Tszyu versus Baca. Then they need a rematch. Okay. Oh, shout out to him. Yeah, I know Mateo Tapia is like one of the names that's really coming up in boxing right now. Hold on. Wow, it was that long ago? So you're saying I haven't gone live at PBC since Demetrius Andre got exposed by Dave Benavidez? Damn. If that's the case, then I guess welcome back. But I don't really count. Bro, PBC's probably done less than 10 shows since Benavidez was Andre. Has PBC even done 10 shows? It's not like they're doing a lot of shows. For being honest, if we're keeping it all the way a spade. Man right here says BT and Sean gotta be some of the best channels. Very wonderful. Thank you, man. The thing about me and Sean is we don't have no life and we love boxing, so that's why we know a little something. TSM says, are you going to go live for the Boots fight? Yes, I just said that about 30 minutes ago. I'll be live for Boots next week. You've been at every fight in PBC last year. You had no time because you were in Vegas. Correct. I was covering the PBC fights. But we're here, guys. I think Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer's next. So it won't even be as long of a wait as I thought. And this live actually won't even be as long as I thought it would be. I thought this would be like a 5-hour live. We just hit the 3-hour mark, so probably like 4 hours and some change. So we're here. I hope you guys have enjoyed the live tonight. I've definitely enjoyed interacting with the fine folks of True School Sports, the fine viewers, the fine just fans of boxing. And yeah, waiting to see if Tim Tszyu is gonna get exposed or not. My man Ellie right here, he says, I love the content. You sparked my interest in Japanese boxing, and you put me on to Yuta Sakai, who's my favorite prospect. Keep up the good work. Yeah, man. And listen, I got to give credit to my main man, Yoshi, out there in Japan. When I was staying in Japan, I'll tell you guys a funny story. When I was in Japan, a couple of days before Christmas, I went to this park near where I was staying, and I was doing these videos, and I ran into this Japanese dude at the park. And he was like, hey, BT, hey, Brennan. I'm like, who are you? And I didn't know him, but he knew me because he watched the channel. So his name was Yoshi. And then I remember a couple of days after that, he took me out to eat. We went out to eat, and he's the one that told me about Yuta Sakai. He's the one that really drilled it into my head about who Yuta Sakai was, because I didn't know who Yuta Sakai was before him, so he deserves credit. But yeah, the crazy thing about Japanese boxing is there's probably like another like 7 to 10 fighters that I have to do videos about that I haven't even got to. So yeah, there'll be more. Thank you for all the support. Yup, BT. The ref called the break. TKV dropped his hands, and then David threw a left hook for the knockdown. Ref counted. Well, look, man. Look, when you're in the boxing ring, I understand it's probably bullshit, but it's protect yourself at all times. You can't go in there and have any lapses in concentration, any lapses in defense. You got to be switched on at all times. So, yeah, it's messed up, but it's part and parcel of the game. Is Pops coming back? He'll be back soon. I don't know when, but he'll be back soon. He had to go do something. My man, Mexican boxing #1, he says Ricardo Salas is a beast at 147. And I would 1,000% agree with you, man. He's a problem. I mean, I was there. I mean, when he fought on the prelims of Canelo versus Berlanga, he wasn't supposed to beat Roman Villa. Roman Villa had just lost the boots. They brought this unknown Mexican in to lose, and he blasted him Villa out of there in 3 rounds like he was a piece of trash. And then he continued the program tonight, and he did the same thing to Kent Cruz in 2 rounds. So listen, I was just saying before you got here, Mexican boxing #1, Ricardo Salas is one of them guys that, like, in a very short time, he's become one of those fighters that I want to see fight the top contenders. And, like, I want to see him fight Jitazaki. I want to see him fight Brian Norman Jr. and Stanionis and all the top guys. Anybody who's worth anybody who is anybody at 147, I want to see Ricardo Salas fight, because this dude came up the hard way. They brought him in to lose, and he's showing out every time he steps in that ring. So respect to him. Salas versus Nicholas Floss. That'd be a good fight. I like that fight. That's a hell of a fight. That's not a fight that I've ever thought about, but that's a fight that I would like to see. And it turns out, guys, that I'm wrong. I thought Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer was next. That Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer is not next. They have some Samoan guy walk into the ring. The hell was this guy's name? Damn, am I really going to have to be here for 5 hours? Come on, man. Don't do this to me, limit. Don't do this to me, champ. Hold on, man. Who's this dude that's about to fight? I got to see how much time we got left. Liam Taliva versus Brandon Granch. 8-round fight, heavyweight. So this is actually the last fight on the co-main event. So I'll have it on my screen, but I'm not going to pay that much attention to it. I'm going to talk to you guys. I'd rather do that. Harold says, was Ray Mancini really doing commentary? I guess the Don King work paid off. He was. He did the commentary today for the Johnny Bet card, and it was atrocious. Oh, it was bad. It was really, really bad. People complain about Tim Bradley being, not a great commentator, being, for lack of a better term, trash. Not me, but people. I think Ray Mancini's like the worst commentator ever. He's bad. How would you describe Jin Suzuki's power since you saw him live? He just it's quick twitch power. It's explosive power. Yeah, he's very athletic. He's probably one of the most athletic fighters in the 147 division. So that's why, to me, Brian Norman Jr. versus Jin Suzuki is one of the best fights in boxing, because I feel as though, my tank voice, I feel as though Jin Suzuki has explosive, like quick twitch power. Brian has that too, but I think Brian's punching power is a bit more heavy-handed. But they're both explosive and they're both dangerous. And whether you're Jin Suzuki defending against Brian Norman, or whether you're Brian Norman defending against the punches of Jin Suzuki, you got to be switched on at any and all times. Otherwise, the lights can get cut out quickly and swiftly. So, yeah. And to be honest, I don't really think when I saw Jin fight, he didn't even really look that good. He looked regular, actually. He was getting hit a lot. His defense was poor. It wasn't the best performance I've seen from him. So he's going to need to be about 2 or 3 levels better than what I saw to have a chance to beat Brian Norman Jr., if I'm being honest. BT, the ref, touched TKV during the call break. Did he? I got to go back and watch it. Because I saw the replay, but I wasn't really, locked in, Mark Chinook from Top Rank is pretty bad. Or Mark Kriegel? Mark Kriegel, I mean, he's all right. But yeah. So guys, I'm chilling. I'm gonna watch this little 6-rounder, this Samoan versus this Australian dude. I'm gonna see what happens, and then we'll have Tim Tszyu next, and then that'll be it for the live. But while I'm sitting here, while I'm chilling, y'all get your questions in. It's the chill part of the live. Hopefully Pops gets back soon, because I'm a little tired right now. I like to, divert some of these questions to him. Yeah, I agree. I was disappointed with Jin's last performance. I'm sure he will be at 100% versus Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, look, he's already in America. He's getting top American sparring, and I'm sure that'll sharpen him up and prepare him to the best of his abilities. I'm pretty sure. Look, guys, they haven't made any formal announcements, but I feel like if they didn't make Jin Suzuki fight on the Inoue undercard, I feel like the promoters would be doing a big injustice to him, because I really do feel like Jin Suzuki has big-time marketability here in America, even more than Inoue. Like, Inoue is a great fighter, and people want to see him because he's great, but everything outside of, his boxing ability, he's not as marketable as Jin. Like, Inoue don't speak English. Inoue don't really talk. He's more of a quiet, reserved, traditional, humble Japanese fighter. Jin he has a personality on him. He's making the effort to try to speak English. And the Americans that know who Jin Suzuki is, I've seen him going over well with the American audience. So I feel like they need to get him on the American undercards for the Inoue fight and let the American audience experience who Jin Suzuki is. Because I think he's got big-time potential. And if there was ever, I'm telling you guys right now, if there was ever a fighter from Japan that I want to see succeed and do well, because I think he'd be good for the sport of boxing, not just Japanese boxing, but the sport of boxing worldwide, I think it's him, honestly. So, yeah, he's in Vegas, but I don't think he's going to be fighting on the Inoue card. Shout out to Seymour. See Me No More MMA. Have you ever heard of the Quinnet Boxing Club out of Vancouver, British Columbia, and their prospects? No, I've never heard of that boxing gym. You could educate me. I don't know nothing about that place. I've never been to Vancouver. I heard it's a beautiful city though, and I met some beautiful women. I met some beautiful women from Vancouver. I remember when I went to the NHL draft when I was in Vegas last June, and I was there to support the Panthers, and there were a lot of Vancouver Canucks fans, and they had some pretty, like, Asian women. I think they're like Vietnamese or some shit like that. BT, you don't have to be live. We don't want you to be. We get you don't want to be here with us. You can always make a video for Tim. I do want to be here. I'm just tired. When Pops gets here, I think I'll be fine. But for now, y'all just ask whatever you want. Listen, it's almost midnight here on the East Coast in the States. We in the after hours. We in the spooky part of the live, so y'all can ask me non-boxing political questions, and I'll answer. I'll even answer those. I don't give a damn right now. And I'm still gonna do my post-fight reviews too. Yeah, the Panthers lost, Tyro. They lost. They're not playing well. I wish Jin Suzuki fought better competition, though. Shoki Sakai is just inexcusable. He was tough guy, Japanese fighter who trained in Mexico in the Mexican gyms. But yeah, he should have made a statement. The dude had like 14 losses, So there's no way to rationalize that performance. And it makes people think that he sucks. My favorite NHL team after the Panthers. That's a great question. My favorite team in the NHL, that's not the Panthers. I mean, the Panthers are clearly my team, but if I had to pick another team, I've always had a soft spot for the Calgary Flames and the LA Kings. Those two teams. I like Anze Kopitar a lot, and growing up, I was a big fan of Jerome McGinley. So those two teams, I would say, I like. Did you see the Makita Nakano is rumored to be on the Inoue card? I did. Yeah, I did see that. I'm excited for him. I like Makita Nakano. I think defensively he's still very, very leaky, and I think if he steps up and fights anybody in the top 5, he could get knocked out. But man, he's very strong, very big time punching power, and you may be able to hit him, but you got to be able to take what he's dishing out to you. So I like it, man. Good for him. I think he's graduated past the domestic Japanese level of fighting at Corkin Hall, and he should be afforded the opportunity to fight, on a bigger stage. So good for him. The Panthers are trash this season. Win the cup, then become trash is sad. Well, I just think it's been for the Panthers. It's been like a really. This is not a regular hockey season. Like we've been in the Stanley Cup final 2 years in a row. Then they had the Four Nations tournament in the middle of the season, which if you watch the final of that tournament, that was like a Stanley Cup in the middle of the season. So a lot of players are banged up. We're missing a lot of guys right now, and we're playing like dog shit down the stretch. So I'm not really too pleased with the Panthers, but I still have faith. This team has given me a lot of reason to always believe in them. I think they'll get it together when it counts. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. I think Americans and Aussies need to get Japanese for sparring, to be honest. It all depends on the weight classes. I mean, if you're a fighter who's in the 154 division, you're not going to get Japanese sparring. There's not a lot of 154-pounders to get sparring from. But, if you're in the lower weight classes, then, of course, it works out. The Marchand pickup for the Panthers will be huge for the playoffs. I hope so, man. Brad Marchand, I mean, as a Panthers fan, I hate Brad Marchand. I still don't like him. Like he's on my team. I still like him because he hasn't really done shit since we got him. But Brad Marchand, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the playoffs. I mean, I think experience should play a role, but haven't really enjoyed his Panthers stint, but I understand he's still getting accustomed to playing on an actual good team, you know. Bruins pretty trash this year. Shout out to James St. Patrick with the super chat. He says, does Kanye West need help? His girl left him. I think we all need help, Hyro. I think, because I know this is Hyro. I think we all need help. I need help in a lot of areas. I'm sure you need help in a lot of areas. I'm sure everyone in the chat needs help. So, yes, he needs help, but we all need help, and we all sin, and we all fall short of the glory of God. We're all flawed. Oh, yeah, Marchand is a massive rat, and this is coming from a Canucks. He is. He's a classic agitator. He's just like Matthew Tkachuk. He gets under the skin of the other team. But again, I still have some disdain for him playing with the Bruins. So he needs to actually produce in the playoffs for me to not hate the guy no more. But yeah, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're doing it, guys. We're going live for all the cards. Super Saturday. Waiting for Tim Tszyu right now. We're in the second round of an 8-round heavyweight fight between Brandon Grant and this Samoan. And once that's done, we'll get to Tim Tszyu. But until then, y'all get your questions in. Do I watch football or soccer? If so, who's my favorite team? I don't watch it as much as I used to because I just don't have the time. And my team they suck, and they have for a while. So I just that gives you extra incentive. But my favorite team in the English Premier League is Everton. I'm a big Everton fan, and then Inter Miami because I'm from South Florida, and Messi's on Inter Miami. So Everton number 1, Inter Miami number 2. Oh, come on. Every other city we go, every other video, no matter where I go, I see the same hoes. Shout out to my man Philippians 413. He says, I'm here right now after watching Duke lose. Yes, are you rooting for Florida on Monday? I'll be honest, I haven't really been following the Final Four. The team that I was rooting for in the Final Four was McNeese State, but they lost early because they weren't supposed to get that far. But I don't like the Florida Gators. Florida Gators, I never really liked them, so I don't really care if they win or they lose. I like the University of Miami. Who's in the national championship? Who's in the national championship? I know, but it's Florida versus who? NCAA championship. Let me see who's playing in that game. It's Florida versus Houston. Damn. Okay. Shout out to Houston in the big game. Do you think? What's the next step for Lomachenko? Do you think he beat Haney in that fight? I think he did. I thought he beat Devin Haney. And it's funny story with that fight. Funny story with the Haney-Lomachenko fight. I remember when that fight got signed, everyone was gassed about it. I didn't care about that fight at all. And I remember I really, really didn't care about it when it was happening because it happened like 2 days after I got back from Japan for the first time. When I went to Japan in 2023 and I got back for Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, I didn't have a dog in the race. I didn't care who won. But when I watched the fight, I thought Lomachenko beat Devin Haney. And that fight is why I don't think that from that moment forward, I mean, I never thought Devin Haney was this great fighter, and I always thought he was overrated. But Devin Haney, to me, became extra regular to me when he couldn't beat up a small Lomachenko. Straight up. Because Devin Haney rehydrates big as shit in weight. Devin Haney, I thought, had the boxing competency to show a gap in class between him and Lomachenko, and he didn't. So I just, it was what it was. I thought he lost. BT, you know how it's known boxing is the most rigged sport. I'm sorry, I think the NBA is the worst. It's way too obvious with the weird shit that it goes down. Listen, man, boxing doesn't have it's not regulated, right? So the corruption is in your face. I don't think boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world. Personally, I believe the NBA is the most corrupt league in the world, and I also think that, like, when you talk about the big European soccer tournaments like the Champions League and the Premier League, I think that's more rigged than boxing. There's more money in that. You got UEFA who has their hands and everything. I mean, I think that's way more rigged than boxing. But it's always boxing that gets the bad rap. But the NBA is the only major sports league in America which has never had a big-time superstar test positive for PEDs. But yet you have LeBron James, literally in the middle of the season, LeBron James he'll come into the season just putting on 20 pounds of muscle mass out of nowhere, and then he'll start playing like trash, and then he'll take a flight to Miami in the middle of the night, and then he'll lose 20 pounds out of nowhere, and then he'll just jump 40 inches up like it's bullshit. Like LeBron is clearly on PEDs and has been for a long time, but the NBA has to stop this drug testing, so it won't ever come out now. Patrick asks, do you find Savannah Marshall fine? I don't particularly find Savannah Marshall fine, but everyone has their preferences, and I'm not here to hate, on anybody's preferences. You hate Kobe so much, you think LeBron is better. He is better than Kobe, and I don't even like LeBron. I don't like LeBron or Kobe, but LeBron is better than Kobe. I think Copa America is the most rigged sport. I've watched it a couple of times, but I never followed it closely enough to know if it's rigged or not. By the way, if you're just tuning in, you're wondering why we're talking about LeBron and Kobe and Copa America. Right now, I'm just waiting for the Tim Tszyu fight to start. They're in the co-main event right now, heavyweights, third round of an 8-rounder. So we're just in that part of the live, but we're just talking any and everything. So y'all can ask me questions about boxing, anything else in sports that has nothing to do with boxing, anything outside of sports you want to ask, you get it off. Every sport is rigged. I don't think that. I think there is one sport, guys. I'm gonna tell you guys one sport that I don't think is rigged, and it's probably why it's my favorite sport. The only sport that I don't think is rigged is actually hockey, is the NHL, because the NHL doesn't manipulate and have bad officiating to get the biggest matchups in the finals. I mean, in fact, the NHL, you could actually accuse the opposite. The NHL is not rigged enough because they don't get the big matchups with like the Maple Leafs versus the Oilers in the Stanley Cup final. They never get the big matchups that would make them the most money. So that's why I never think it's rigged, ever. And it's a team sport. It's harder to rig because it's the ultimate team sport. Let's pump the brakes on Abdullah Mason. I'm not ready to call him a hype job just yet. I mean, I never called Abdullah a hype job. I think Abdullah Mason's the truth. I think if Abdullah Mason gets a world title shot in the next 12 to 18 months, he'll be a world champion. Kobe Bryant won a ring without Shaq. Tim Duncan likes men. No comment there. No, there will be no Tim Duncan slander on this channel. And you keep talking about Tim Duncan the wrong way, you get blocked. Yeah. Where is everybody watching me from tonight? What city, what state, what continent? Let me know in the chat down below. I want to see how international we are on the broadcast. Current LeBron is lazy as fuck, bro. During his latest comeback from injury, he scored like 5 points. It took him 30 minutes to score. I mean, he's just at that age now where he's preserving himself for the playoffs because the Lakers need him. Come on, man. Don't tell me how y'all some big old heavyweights and nobody's been knocked down. You're going to go in there and just box. Come on, man. Arch Enemy, shout out to you, champ, from the UK. Shout out to all my UK viewers. I got a lot of love for the UK. Vernon, British Columbia, Canada. Shout out to the province of British Columbia. Why can't I super chat you? It's saying edit or some shit. I don't know why. I mean, I've gotten like 9 super chats this live, so if you can't super chat, it's on you, champ. It's gotta be something on your end. It's not on me. Maybe refresh or something like that. Oh snap! Ooh! Got the $10 super chat from my favorite middleweight in boxing. Yes, one of the top contenders in the middleweight division. Make sure y'all show your appreciation for Patterson, as he said in the comments. Patterson, New Jersey's very own Ian Green. Yes, knocking on the door of a world title shot. I seen Johnny Beck fight today, and I thought to myself, I said, man, what if Ian Green fought him? I think it'd be a much better fight than this damn fight. I'll tell you that right now. But Good to see you, Ian. Hope all is well in training. Make sure you stay focused and you keep turning the weaknesses into strengths, like we talked about, man. But thank you, champ. Harold says, and it's crazy now. Like we're sitting here waiting for Tim Tszyu. We're talking about basketball. He says, the Ball brothers hype jobs, they are very injury prone. Jello is the only one with more praise, and he's not even because of basketball. I'm a Hornets fan. The Hornets are unfortunately my favorite team. So LaMelo Ball is very good, but he don't play winning basketball. His basketball don't translate to wins. He don't play no defense. He takes ridiculously stupid shots. And he's never won really on any level except high school. So, yeah. They're a little overrated, but they're good. They're good ball players. You know, they can play. Bricks wants to know what fight is on. What fight is on right now? It's Brandon Gratch versus Taliva. It's the co-main event on the Tim Tszyu card. I'm waiting for Tim Tszyu. I'm staying up for Tim Tszyu, Joey Spencer. I actually am interested in the fight. That's why I'm still awake. And yeah, TSM wants to know: did you ever box? I never competed. I picked up boxing late. I'm 30 now, but I didn't walk into a boxing gym until I was 19. So I walked into the boxing gym just because I had a lot of things going on in my life that I didn't know how to deal with at the time. So I just needed a release, and I started going to the boxing gym. I started going to this place in South Florida called Canino's Boxing Gym, and I used to spar all the pros in there. I used to spar all the amateurs in there. I didn't give a fuck. Like, even when I couldn't box, I just on balls and determination, I just spar, and I get hit a lot, and I'll get my ass kicked. But I kept coming back to the gym. I kept sparring and stuff like that. So that's kind of why I understand boxing better than a lot of YouTube channels, because I've been in the ring and I've actually sparred, and those kind of things that gives you a good understanding for the sport. But no, to answer your question, I never competed. I've been part of training camps, like as far as like organizing the camps, like and things like that, like Marco Paz in his camp for his pro debut, Angelo in his camp for the Venado fight. But no, I never competed. We got my man Eric Bell in the building. He said, I just saw Torres win, and Top Rank needs to continue to be to guide him properly and better than Anderson's case. Oh, this Taliva guy just dropped Brandon Grant. So, okay, so this fight might be ending soon. But he's a small heavyweight, and I can see Torres as the next American heavyweight great. I don't know about that one. Maybe like I don't see next American heavyweight great. I see fun heavyweight contender. You know, I see fun heavyweight contender. I see, that, but I don't see next American heavyweight great. If I'm just being 100% like honest with you, he needs a lot. Like he smothered himself a lot tonight. It took him a long time to get his range down, and even when he understood his punching range, he still had a hard time exploiting that on Guido. Real sloppy fight, but like you said, he's developing. Top Rank. If there's any promotional company in boxing that could guide this kid to become heavyweight champion, it's Top Rank. They're great at that. They're the best at turning, nothing into something. And I don't want to say Torres isn't nothing. He's the first Olympic heavyweight silver medalist from the USA since Riddick Bowe. He was good, but he's not in otherworldly talent. And he is an undersized heavyweight. He would probably be better suited to be a bridgerweight, So that's what I think when it comes to him. And the crazy thing with him is, like, if he don't go ahead and become champion, then who the hell knows when or where the hell America is getting its next heavyweight champion from? Because all the guys that size with that frame that could be heavyweights are playing in the NFL or playing in the NBA or even playing hockey in some cases. America is losing its best athletes to other sports. And on top of that, I just think amateur boxing in America ain't what it was 20 to 30 years ago. There's a lot of corruption and a lot of bullshit that goes on in American amateur boxing that really and truthfully I think is holding back a lot of the amateur fighters coming up in America. That's why I don't think we've actually medaled in the Olympics in, over 2 decades now? All right, so I'm gonna change the title of this live from Super Saturday to Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer live fight reaction extravaganza. Brisbane, Australia. You know, I really want to go to Australia, man. I feel like Australia would be cool. I always have a good experience when I meet the Aussies. Do I know about Kunte Lee from Japan? I don't know about him, man. I know a lot of Japanese boxers, but I can't say I know him. To be fair, even in other sports, Americans are getting cooked. I don't think Americans are getting cooked. I just think now a lot of the world is playing our sports, and so the gap in is what I still think. Like for example, Japan beat America in the World Baseball Classic, and they have the most World Baseball Classic. But I think personally, the reason that keeps happening is because the best American pitchers don't compete for Team USA because they don't want to get injured, because they want to be healthy to play for the MLB teams. And they're on some bullshit because they don't understand they don't understand how important it is to defend the honor of it being America's pastime. But you know, it's just different. Do you think American boxing would be better with the tournaments that Japan have? Yes, I would love if America had the rookie of the year tournament where these prospects got to fight each other within 10 fights. Oh my God. A lot of these dudes on Top Rank, like Lindolfo, like I'll tell you this, Lindolfo Delgado types wouldn't exist in America if we had those kind of tournaments. Because the Lindolfo Delgado type of fighters in Japan, they get found out early and they get found out often. Straight up. Lindolfo Delgado's not that good. And I'm trying not to be disrespectful or make like disparaging remarks about him, but I'm tired of Top Rank trying to shove Lindolfo Delgado down our throats. Lindolfo Delgado was trash. Like, and I don't like saying that fighters is trash, but when you keep putting this guy on big cards and he consistently shows you that he ain't that, and you keep trying to insinuate that he is that, I'm gonna start speaking up. Hold on, man. Hyro says, what are the Marlins going to focus on being profitable and not selling the best players? Hyro, I've been asking that question now for 26 of the 30 years I've been a fan on this earth since I've been watching them. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, but that's my team, and I'm not switching up on my Marlins ever for nothing. In fact, I'm so dedicated to the Marlins that, in case y'all don't know, I started a second channel. I'm covering the Marlins and I'm covering the Florida Panthers. Yeah. And I got to get to making some videos soon. So the heavyweight fight just ended, and we're not that far from the Tim Tszyu fight. So when Tim Tszyu and Spencer are making their way to the ring, I'll let you know. They pushed Lindolfo because he's a Mexican Olympian who trained in Cuba. That's cool, but like with all due respect to Lindolfo Delgado and Top Rank, who gives a fuck? Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. He's not putting asses in the fountain blue because he's a Mexican Olympian. Nobody cares that he trained in Cuba. None of that shit matters. You regular as hell in the pros. Tired of him. It's getting to that point now where I want someone to knock his, like, I got nothing personal against him. Like, I'm sure he's a nice person, but like, Jesus, man. That's probably the most annoying thing of the whole night. And honestly, it's going to get its own video. Like, once this live is done and Tim Tszyu and Joey Spencer fight, and then I go to sleep and I get my rest and I do my post-fight reviews, man, this dude, Delgado, is getting his own freaking video because I'm tired of Top Rank pushing him down our throats. I got no problem with him being on a Top Rank card, but just stop putting him so damn high up on the card. Put that MFL on the prelims. He's not performing. He's not exciting. Give it to somebody else. What do you guys think? Am I out of pocket, or do you guys think I'm? Let me see. Robert Garcia fighters are just like that. They lose in the biggest fights. Jose Ramirez, Giovanni Santillan. Damn. But what about Bam? I like what Eric's saying, the mouthful. He said about Hrgovic. What, he talking about Hrgovic stuff? He says, but I like Hrgovic comeback win against Joyce. Joyce was eating killer shots. Other heavyweights would have folded. And Delgado, who I saw tonight, definitely got holes in his game. It's just a lot. And he don't got gears. Like, when he fights people that are even worse than he is, he don't put them away. He don't show a gap in class. He looked regular every single fight. You're making me want to start watching baseball, NHL. I'm gonna have to be a Mariners and Kraken fan. Yeah, man. I mean, those are sports that I enjoy. So I figured, you know what? Like I watch these sports so damn much when I'm not talking about boxing. You know, I feel like I can add a lot of value covering the Panthers and the Marlins, and eventually, like when I start going to games, like when I go to Marlins games and Panthers games, I'm gonna start doing vlogs at the games because at the games I be turning up. Me and Pops, we'll be at these hockey games and these baseball games. We be turning up, having fun. So. Yeah, see, that's what I'm scared of, Barry. That's what I'm scared of. You gotta watch the wildlife in Australia. Half of them here will bite you. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of snakes. I ain't got much fears in life, but I'm scared of snakes in people form and in serpent form. So, yeah, I don't like them snakes. And I know I hear Australia got a lot of them: snakes and spiders and scorpions and things of that nature. So. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports. I don't know where the hell Pops went. If you guys give me like 2 more minutes, I'm gonna come back. Hold on, let me see. Check my message. Message where? Philippians 4:13. I don't know why you can't super chat. If you can't super chat, I can give you my Cash App, but you can just Cash App me if you want. Yeah, Cash App me if you want. I'll drop my Cash App here if you want. If that's easier. He says, I want to follow baseball more, so I'm looking forward to your more. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to say, man, because I hate the New York Mets, and so I'm tired of them, and I'm gonna be talking a lot of trash to the Mets. I can't stand baseball. Yeah, baseball's changed a lot. It's different now. It's a lot different. It's a lot different now than it was even 5 years ago, to be honest. Hold on. Let me go to my StreamYard and type here. Let me type right here. William Old School, he says, true. What's good? It's been a while. Yeah, I'm here, man. Good to see you, champ. Been going live a lot more recently, so good to see you. Are you gonna go on that channel and talk that real stuff? Of course, I talk that real shit here. What you mean, Hyro? I talk real shit anywhere I go. Hold on, let me drop this for Philippians 4:13. And anybody else? I mean, I'm not no panhandler. I don't beg for no money. But shit, if you like the content, if you fuck with True School Sports and you want to see me keep prospering and going to fights and going to these trips and things like that to give you guys better interviews, these do help, and I do use these for that. How do I hold on. What the hell's wrong with this damn thing? There you go. So there you go. Philippians 4:13 and the rest of the chat. If you want me on Cash App, boom. The Cash App is right there. @ just a kid from Dania. Which is also, the same name as my channel and my Instagram page. So, yep. We here waiting for Tim Tszyu, as Charlo once called him. Want to see if he's gonna go ahead and get exposed by Joey Spencer. Is America gonna go as the B-side and beat up on Tim Tszyu? We shall soon find out, ladies and gentlemen. But until then, y'all keep me entertained, and I'll try to keep you entertained by answering your questions. I bet the people boxing won't be on that channel, so you can say whatever you want. I've already got a couple subscribers from this channel to that channel, Hyro. So you're wrong. You're wrong, my friend. But I want to say whatever I want, regardless. I'll say whatever I want. Hey, True School Sports. I'm in Lincoln, Nebraska, 1 hour away from Crawford Country in Omaha, but I want to travel somewhere because I ain't been out of Nebraska in about 3 hours, and I've been thinking about Puerto Rico. Well, I can't listen. I am Puerto Rican, but I ain't never been to Puerto Rico my damn self. So shit, you can go there and you can tell me. I've always wanted to go. It's crazy that I've been to Japan twice. I've been to Nicaragua and I've been to England, but I've never been to Puerto Rico. So you can go tell me. But anyway, my prediction for the fight, Justin wants to know. Listen. I picked Tim Tszyu twice in his last 2 fights. I'm going to go for the hat trick. Let's see if I'm wrong a third time. I'm picking Tim Tszyu to beat Joey Spencer. but I ain't exactly, ultra confident about it because he's giving me a lot of reasons to not be ultra confident about anything he does. So anyway, guys, I'm gonna turn and divert my attention to the main event because Joey Spencer is making his way to the ring, and we got our third main event of the night. I'm gonna go check. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna check on Pops. I'm gonna see if Pops is gonna go ahead and join the live. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back. All right, guys. So I'm not sure if Pops will be back on live. He said he's gonna try, but I'm not sure. So listen, I'm a big boy. I can carry a live by myself if I need to. We're here putting in that overtime because, like Money Mayweather says, to be the best, you gotta put in that overtime. So right now, Tim Tszyu is making his way to the ring, and he's walking from outside. He's walking from outside the arena into the arena, and it's a big time fight for him, man. It's a big time fight for him. My man William says my podcast is Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Okay, I like that name. That's a cool name, Angry White Man Podcast. Friday nights, 9 Central with Koul. Okay, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look and see what you guys got going on over there, for sure. Tina Rupsha became undisputed today. I mean, good for her. I'll be honest with you, I'm probably not going to make a video about it because there's so many things to make a video about, but by the time I get done with it all, because I had to make a video about this fight, Ricardo Salas, Richard Torres, Lindolfo Delgado. I got to go off on him. Let's see, what's Tim Tszyu doing? Oh, he's coming out to. I think Tim Tszyu is gonna come out to 50 Cent, but I'm not gonna play it because I'm not trying to get no copyright claim from YouTube. But Tim Tszyu entrances in Australia are always good. It's cool when he fights in America, but his entrances in Australia are always theatrical. He's coming from platforms and there's fire signs and Tim Tszyu. You can tell he definitely was influenced by American culture because this dude loves rap music and always come out to rap music and these kind of things. Let me see. It says, what do you mean message sent? Philippians 4:13. Where? Hold on, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Amen. Oh, okay. Okay. Got you, champ. All right. I got it. I got it, Philippians. I got it, man. You said I got it in the Cash App. You said you want me to come up for the Kentucky Derby, so I'll talk to Pop. When is that, by the way? When is the Kentucky Derby? That's what I want to know. When is the Derby? That'd be a lot of fun. Many men. Okay, here you go. So Joey Spencer and Tim Tszyu are in the ring. We are moments away from the fight. Shout out to my man, one of my OG viewers, Sam Greer. Shout out to you, Sam. Good to see you. He says Tim might as well start his ring walk from China. Yeah, that was a long ring walk. It's the first week of May. What day? Because I'm gonna be in Las Vegas the first week of May for the Inoue fight. Good to see you, Sam. Do I think Tim Tszyu is messed up? I think that Fundora might have messed him up mentally. What do I think? Yeah, I mean, the Fundora fight took a lot out of him. He lost a lot of blood in that fight, bad cut. And he was kind of like motioning towards that cut in the Bakram fight. And then Bakram just went ahead and he got done up bad. So he took a leisurely stroll. It felt like his last walk. Well, shit, if Joey Spencer goes, listen, if you lose to Joey Spencer, you're not like, all respect to Joey Spencer, but you lose to Joey Spencer after 2 losses, you know, you're not a world level fighter. That's just the truth, you know. So anyway, let's zone in. Let's see what's gonna happen in this fight. The Kentucky Derby is May 5th. May the 4th. Inoue's fighting on May the 4th. The Derby's May the 5th. Like, I can't be everywhere at once. I don't know. I want to come up, but I don't know. May 3rd? Is Inoue May 3rd? I'm pretty sure Inoue is May 4th. So the announcers, the final announcements from the Tszyu Castle. You know, Tim Tszyu's lost fights, but they've all been on American soil. Remember, guys, Tim Tszyu's never lost on Australian soil. Tim Tszyyu's undefeated in Australia. So I'll tell you like this: if he loses in Australia, that's the final straw. Because Tim Tszyu doesn't lose in Australia. He's beat some good fighters in Australia. He beat Tony Harrison in Australia. He beat Brian Mendoza, who I was hoping Brian would win that fight because I like Brian, but he beat Brian Mendoza.
This man wears the red, white, and blank and starred trunks of his native USA.
BT, I expect you to commentate play-by-play. I mean, that's what I do anyway. I'm always here doing that. And right now, they're just doing the announcements. So I'm waiting for the fight to start so I can give you guys play-by-play.
20 fights, 19 wins, 1 loss, 11 big wins. Coming by.
Brian Mendoza wouldn't beat Joey Spencer, bro. Brian Mendoza will beat the. Stop, Pyro. I can tell you this: Tim Tszyu would rather fight Joey Spencer than Vladimir 24K Hernandez. Yeah, man, 24K. He ain't no joke. Ain't nobody want to fight him voluntarily. They gotta be forced into fighting him.
Here it is, Newcastle, and now introducing to my left the return of the Soul Taker, boxing out of the blue corner. Today he wears the camouflage trunks, black and white trim, weighing in 69.86 kilograms, right on the limit of the.
Yeah, right now the fight hasn't started, guys. As you can hear the commentary, they're announcing Tim Tszyu and Joey Spencer in the ring right now. So I'm just here. I'm waiting for the fight to start. I'm waiting to see if Tim Tszyu is going to go ahead and get packed up on home soil. You know, losing to Joey Spencer would just be terrible. Joey Spencer, man, I've never really been high on Joey, but look, Joey, I'm sure Joey got goals and dreams, aspirations. So you don't know what that man is fighting for. He might come out here tonight and put on the best performance of his career.
Champion of the world, Newcastle, the return of your soul.
My man said he's taking Joey Spencer by split decision. God, we got the Joey Spencer brigade in the chat. Y'all believe in Joey Spencer. Y'all think Tim Tszyu was done. Yeah, well, at bare minimum with this fight, we're gonna find out if Tim Tszyu is washed up or not. You know, I listen. I like Tim Tszyu. I want Tim Tszyu to do well. I think Tim Tszyu is good for boxing. He's a no-nonsense type of guy. He fights people, you know. He loves America, which is, you know, that's a plus. Anyway, round 1, Tim Tszyu versus Joey Spencer. The fight has just begun. Tszyu in the, I don't know what that is, but, you know, both guys in the ring now. Joey Spencer flashes a right hand that it's kind of half-hearted. pops a jab out there that hits Tim's gloves. Tim Tszyu probing with that lead left hand, trying to get his range and his distance established in the fight. Joey Spencer doing a good job. Good active lead hand there by Joey Spencer. And then he's feinting. Tim Tszyu doesn't bite on the feints. Joey Spencer throws an up jab that hits Tim Tszyu's gloves again. Tim Tszyu throws a jab that just falls short. Joey Spencer slaps a hook. That doesn't land either. Spencer circles to his right. There you go. Jab to the stomach there from Joey Spencer. Okay. Not a lot of action going on. Tim Tszyu being real patient. Joey Spencer scoring with that jab to the stomach. Still waiting for the first real punch of consequence to land here. 1 minute and 43 seconds left in the first round. Spencer doing a lot of posturing with that lead left hand. Good feint there from Joey Spencer. And then he misses the left hook, but then throws a chopping right hand to the ribs of Tszyu. That actually scores. I'll tell you this, man. Spencer's not going to light the world on fire. He ain't going to be a pay-per-view star, and he's not going to, win a bunch of fans with the way he fights. But, he could fight at this pace all night. If Tszyu don't want to let his hands go and he wants to let Joey Spencer pot shot posture and box like he's at the Junior Olympic Nationals, he going to box like that the whole fight. I'm telling you that right now. So Tim Tszyu better let his hands go at some point. 1 minute left in the first round. Joey Spencer with an up jab. 2 up jabs. None of these jabs are like landing flush, but some of them are grazing Tim. Ooh, good left hook. Nah, that was good. Good left hook from Joey Spencer to the body. Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu fights in a high guard, so I feel like Joey Spencer is going to get a lot of chance to control this fight with his feet. Another left hook to the body from Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer scoring those early points on Tim Tszyu as we enter the final 30 seconds of the first round. Tim Tszyu finally lands and scores with a jab. Thank you, Tim. Another one. Do it again. Spencer circles to his left. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there from Tim Tszyu. Oh, my God. All right. So, Joey Spencer, a clear first round. Not a fun round. That round's not going to be in running for Ring Magazine, round of the year, or anything like that. But, nah, man. Spencer won nothing, for sure. Be a lot round. My man Barry says Tim will have the first couple of rounds off. He'll just wait. He'll just watch and wait. Wait, but listen, I'm not against that. I'm not against watching and waiting. But when you decide to stop waiting, pull the damn trigger. Because if you watch and wait, you might be watching your way into a third straight L. I'll tell you that right now. So I'm saying, Joey Spencer, listen, Joey Spencer, to me, he's a fighter that never really transitioned to the pros. He has a very amateur style. He boxes like he's in the fucking USA Nationals all the time. If Tim allows him to fight that pace the whole fight, Joey Spencer will fight that pace the whole fight and outpoint him. I promise you. But I don't think he will. I think at some point he will turn it up because he understands he has to. All right, round 2. So Spencer throws a little jab to the stomach. Tim finally steps into a jab with some conviction. That actually scores on Joey Spencer. There you go. Spencer with a pot shot jab to the stomach. That's going to be a key punch from the whole fight. Good feints there from Spencer. Spencer circles to his left, circles to his right. Tim scores with a jab to the stomach. Tim Tszyu calculating his distance, trying to close that gap on Spencer and make it a real fight, make it a real slugfest. There you go, two jabs from Tim. Nothing lands, but he's closing that gap slowly but surely. Spencer with the foot feints. But nothing really big coming from Spencer. Spencer just wants to keep this fight at a nice slow pace. He's not trying to get into those explosive exchanges. He wants to fight at the slow pace for the entirety of the fight. This is what he wants right here. Spencer with the lead left hook that's blocked by Tim Tszyu. Oh my God, bro. Spencer boxes like he's the freaking JO Nationals. Yeah, good left hook by Tim Tszyu. That finally lands. Is Spencer a counterpuncher? No, man. He's a posture. He fights like he's in the damn USA Nationals. I never liked his style. That's why if you go back and you listen to old videos of mine, I don't like Joey Spencer's style. He fights like he's fighting in the National Golden Gloves. Like, bro, this is the pros. You gotta actually throw some punches with some fucking authority. Like, he don't throw no punches with no authority. He wanna circle to the left, circle to the right, pot shot, circle to the right, circle to like, bro, throw some punch with authority. I understand you got your style, but like nobody ever really helped them transition to the pros. That's why he got beat the fuck up by Jesus Ramos. Joey Spencer switches southpaw. Okay, so he's showing Tim Tszyu a different look now. Let's see if he actually works out of the southpaw stance and it's not just him posturing. Oh, nice little a shovel uppercut there from Spence that lands. And oh, good left hook by Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu lands left hook on the southpaw, the now southpaw Joey Spencer. Spencer trips and falls and gets back up. So Joey Spencer has summoned the spirit of Shakur Stevenson. Spencer is cooking Tim. He's coming for that interim. LOL. Oh my God, champ! You haven't changed that smoke alarm battery yet. That's not even in my room. That's in the other room. Oh no, it actually is my room. I gotta change it soon. Everyone keeps saying you gotta change your smoke alarm battery. I'll change it soon. I swear on my life, if Tim Tszyu even goes past the seventh round, sorry. Nah, Joey Spencer fights like this. Like, he is who he is. Like, he boxes like he's in the freaking JO Nationals, National Golden Gloves. Like, he's boxing like he got a USA boxing book in his corner. Jesus, man. If I swear on my life, if Tim Tszyu loses to Joey Spencer, he's one of the most overrated fighters of the 21st century. And I stand on that. 10 toes down. So round 3, Joey Spencer pot shots Tim Tszyu twice down to the stomach. Total punches through 3 rounds. Joey Spencer has landed 11 punches on 27%. Tim Tszyu has also landed 11 punches on 24%. So it's a very close fight. Hyro, because Rigondeaux actually has punching power. When he actually hits you, it hurts you. Joey Spencer don't hurt nobody. Joey Spencer don't got no thump. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left here in round 3, just so you guys know. Tim Tszyu starting to pump that jab out there, boy. That one scores. Oh. And just in time. Just in time, Pops. You came here to watch the JO Nationals semifinal between Joey Spencer and Tim Tszyu. Joey Spencer is just circling the ring, boxing like he's got his USA boxing book in his corner. By the way, guys, Pops is back.
Man, I was busy with my daughter's. How's Spencer looking to flash?
Joey Spencer is doing what Joey Spencer does.
Yeah.
Circling the ring, posturing, pot shotting.
Yeah.
But you know, Tim Tszyu really hasn't really given me a lot to be encouraged about. Like he's putting on what people would say is smart pressure. I mean, he's starting to work now. Yeah. Now he's starting to work. He's closing the gap. Good body shot there from Tim Tszyu. But
nothing to really like shut about, right?
Nah, not really. Good right. There you go. Good right hand to the body from Tim Tszyu. And then a left hook around the guard. So now Tim Tszyu started to punch with some authority. Took him a couple rounds. You know, he was
warm up the engine.
He had to warm up the engine. He's like an old Cadillac. He had to warm up the engine. There you go. Good right hand from Tim.
Nice blocking everything, though, isn't he?
Nah, Joey Spencer. Jesus, brother.
Yeah. Same right.
Jesus M wants a shout out from you. You.
Thank you, Jesus. God bless you.
Good jab from Tim Tszyu.
Big confidence win for him, though.
Okay, double jabs to the stomach and then a right hand to the head. Hyro says he's just like a mini Pop. He said it's just like Pop's minivan. It just needs to warm up and it gets you from point A to point B.
That's it. They just got to run that. You got it.
Oh, there you go. Finally, some left hook, some grown man punch from Joey Spencer. Thank God. Now he's getting on the front foot a bit more and then a right hand to the stomach. All right.
She's pretty packed.
Man, it's Australia.
Yeah. You think Tszyu's gonna get a knockout?
If he don't, I was telling the chat before you got in here. If Tim Tszyu don't beat this dude,
yeah,
he is one of the most overrated fighters of the 21st century.
It's crazy how like one fight or injury or whatever can.
Yo, they're giving you like all respect to Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
They're giving you the layup of layups.
Yeah.
You fighting an amateur fighter. Joey Spencer to me is an amateur fighter.
Yeah.
Not like obviously he's a pro. He's fought 20 fights, but like in style, he doesn't fight like a professional fighter. He likes to circle to the left, circle to the right, pot shot.
Yeah.
Those single when he throws those big punches, always only one single big punch. It's never two or three big punches. It's always one.
Yeah.
And he's not a big of enough puncher to throw just one singular shot. So Keith Thurman beats them both easy. We all know that. There you go. Good. Ooh, okay. A jab and an uppercut. See, good speed there from Joey Spencer. See, he got the nice speed. He got the nice combinations. Got nice placement.
Mm-hmm.
Good defensive Spencer, and a left hook to the body. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Bring it on.
You can be doing this shit more often.
Yeah, he's so spurs, but he's not consistent enough in fights. Because of what you said, amateur.
Oh, good. Yeah. Left hook, right hook, and then a left uppercut from Tim Tszyu.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Joey Spencer knows now he needs to start putting some punches together, real punches, not none of this USA national bullshit.
No.
There you go. Good.
I call it tap dance, pop. Those punches don't work.
You're supposed to be like, I know this. I always say this doesn't matter, but you're supposed to be from the Midwest. The toughest fighters in the world come from the Midwest. There you go. Good uppercut from Tim Tszyu. And then a left hook from Joey Spencer. There you go. Good jab from Tim. Spencer moves forward to the high guard.
Yeah.
Tim throws the jab and then the left uppercut that just misses.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, good right hand from Tim Tszyu. And there's some big time swelling going on beneath the right eye of Joey Spencer. Good feint from Spencer.
I like that.
See, Spencer's now trying to get stuck in, and he's trying to go ahead and now throw grown man punches, but he's outgunned. He don't have the power. He don't have the punching power or the firepower to deal with that kind of fight. Overhand right from Tim Tszyu, uppercut from Tim Tszyu, body shot from Tim Tszyu, left hook from Tim Tszyu, and Spencer's ready to take a knee. He's feeling every one of these body shots. And he takes a step back, and Tim Tszyu's pouring it on. The ending is near. Oh, that's it. That's that'll be it soon. Right hand, left hook, right hand, right. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Joey Spencer is about to get his career ended. Jesus. And that's it. The towel comes in.
Yeah.
The towel comes in. Woo. And that's it. Tim Tszyu is back in the win column. He takes care of business. And what did the old coach from the Arizona Cardinals say?
Yeah.
Dennis Green.
Yeah.
Joey Spencer. He was who we thought they were.
Yeah.
He was what I thought he was.
Dennis Green.
He was a good amateur fighter who still fights like an amateur, and when he opens up, he don't got no firepower because he never learned any professional know-how to throw professional grown man punches. So look, I like him. He's a nice person. Like I honestly, sincerely do wish him a fantastic career in life and all those things. But if I'm just talking about boxing skills, like I remember when he was a highly touted amateur. And all I ever complained about was him being a fucking amateur.
Yeah.
And he never really progressed his skills or transitioned to the pro game. So It is what it is.
Yeah.
But now,
I'm happy for Tszyu though.
Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu should be up really soon.
Yeah. It'll be a big ass fight.
Y'all give me your early picks for that. Y'all team Tszyu, y'all team Thurman. How are y'all seeing that one going? I want to hear from the people, the chat.
I mean, with Thurman, it's going to be his movement, the way he moves. Can Tszyu keep up with that throughout the whole fight? You know?
I like Keith Thurman's performance against Brock Jarvis better.
Yeah. But I was saying, like, when they do fight, you know, I'm trying right now.
See, that was a Tim Tszyu of old. For some reason, when Tim Tszyu gets these Americans on Australian soil, he's different.
Beats the shit out of them.
He loves beating up the Americans on Australian soil. He didn't do shit with the American on American soil when he fought Fundura.
No.
But when he gets the Americans on Australian soil, it's a different story.
It's all good though.
That fight reminded me of the Tony Harrison fight.
Crazy. Just like Kurgovich had to win his fight, this guy won his fight. Just
twice. I guess that's his.
Which one? The first one? Yeah.
That's Tim Tszyu's wife?
Yeah.
You know, hey, shout out to Tim Tszyu. She's not bad.
No, she ain't.
That's what that main event pay-per-view for Moment Boxing Money gets you.
Yeah. Get you a full package of everything.
Yeah.
He seems disappointed. What do you think we're gonna get?
I mean,
he's the best he could.
He's the best he could. Listen, if that's the best he could do, I mean, to his credit, eventually he did open up and he did try.
Yeah.
He like at the end of the day, like you can try. If you don't got it, you don't got it.
Yeah.
He don't like.
There's levels.
I've never thought Joe. I've never had a high opinion on Joey Spencer. I remember when he was a prospect.
Mm-hmm.
PBC named him their prospect of the year. I'm like, yo, y'all trying to embarrass your company?
Yeah, there she comes.
There's Tim Tszyu's girl. She's all happy. Right?
Yeah, another pocket, bank, money in the bank.
Another check in the mail. Her life on Earth has been extended a little longer.
Yeah, we should be saying that.
You can buy more handbags, Mrs. Tszyu. Okay, I'll stop.
Look aside from the bill.
PBC was selling wolf tickets with who? Yeah, they were selling. That's what I'm saying. I remember when Spencer had a fight. Joey Spencer had a fight during the COVID. I can't remember who it was against. He fought a guy who was like 4-1 and 5-1, and the dude was literally a fireman.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A firefighter. I'm like, bro, y'all are going crazy. Like, crazy is Joey Spencer didn't look good that fight, if I remember correctly. So he's a nice person.
He put a good version of himself this time.
He opened up a little more, but like again, he was just outgunned. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Here's Tim Tszyu. They call it the Tszyu Castle for a reason.
Yeah.
You don't lose that.
Have a look around at this venue. You're back home in your spiritual home.
Jesus.
Just tell us what this has been like.
Yeah, you know what? We took over the town. We named it after my last name. And fuck, we put on a show. So thank you, everyone, man. My respect to you guys. I'm blessed. You know, a lot of fighters, they fight on different stages, but to have this type of stage, man, one hell of a ride. Thank you, guys.
It looks like there's a lot of relief around the place. What was the pressure like for you coming into this fight after everything you went through last year?
No, look, no pressure, man. I'm happy. Actually, yeah, there was a bit of pressure. You know, what else was there?
She looked, she fucking lost.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
She ready to go home.
Yeah.
But, I hope I learn. I hope I teach people if they drop and they go on the floor, and when shit hits the fan, you can always get back up and rise to the top.
She don't want him catch looking at the swing girls.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
What's been the toughest thing for you?
In all honesty, last night's weight cut. That was a hell of an experience. But
oh shit.
In all honesty, it was the critics. The critics, they're always going to be there. But for me, it was proving it to myself. And I proved it to everyone in the world. I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Sum up this performance here at the start.
Harry was going crazy in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I learned from my mistakes.
you don't go in like a hothead from the first round and just abandon everything. So learn my lesson.
Which is crazy and jealous.
I had one hell of an opponent with me, with Joey
She's
Spencer.
jealous with that blonde thing right there.
Share the ring with him, and he's going to have plenty more opportunities in the future.
Who will you share the ring with next? Because we had Keith Thurman out in the country a little while ago. Do you have a message for him or someone else?
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Like Tyson.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah, you know, man. If the fans want it, we can bring a mega show to Australia. The boys are no limit. You know who to contact, and we'll do a big show here.
What about Honduras?
Yeah, what about him?
You want to fight him again?
I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would.
This is not the last time I'm here, but if it is, it's been one hell of a show. It's been one hell of a journey from my father to myself and my brother, and hopefully, when I have little kids, we can continue this thing on again.
The wife said no.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That is the Soul Taker, Tim Tszyu.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Tim Tszyu is after over 500 days of being winless, two really tough losses in 2024. He starts his 2025 off with a much-needed stoppage victory over the overmatched Joey Spencer. You got any thoughts, Pops? You think anything you want to add?
I mean, that's what winners do. That's what when they got their backs behind the wall, carrying the name that he carried behind his father. You come back and you show like, yeah, got my ass kicked that first injury. Second time I got my ass kicked by surprise. I fell asleep. I wasn't ready for the fight. I kind of come back and rebound. And boy, did he rebound. You know?
Yeah, he rebounded in a major way, and it's not really a surprise. I think he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Joey Spencer is who he is. Like, I'm not trying to put the kid down, but like Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu. So like it's funny because about a year ago, if you would have asked people, even me, who would win between the two, I probably would have told you probably Tim Tszyu.
Yeah.
Because Keith's a little bit past it.
Right.
He's older. He's inactive.
Yeah.
But now, Tim's taking a beating against Bakram.
Mm-hmm.
He took a hellacious fight with Thundura.
Mm-hmm.
They both fought in Australia.
You're right.
I personally liked Keith Thurman's performance a little better than Tim's, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
But they're both pretty one-sided fights. It's not really much to make difference in his performance against
because he didn't have
Spencer or Thurman versus Brock Jarvis.
Right.
So when I say Thurman versus Zhu now, what comes to mind? What do you think?
Man, that's gonna be a fight, man. You got. I love the brash talking, confident fighter in Thurman, the American Dream, the guys, all what I like to see, and he will make a fight of this, whether he's talking outside the ring or when he's talking outside the ring, and also when inside that ring, he's gonna come here and be motivated to do something. So hey, bring it on.
Do you think he stands up to the power of Tim Tszyu?
They were saying that with Thurman that he can't. They say he can't handle body shots.
It's true, but he's been dropped with a body shot. He's been hurt with a body shot.
Yeah.
But nobody's ever really finished the job.
No. But I mean,
he's not an easy guy to finish the job against because he moves around a lot.
Yeah.
He's got good feet. He's smart. He knows how to tie you up.
That's what I'm saying.
He knows range real well.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. That's going to play in favor to his part. Tszyu's going to keep coming forward, set up his punches like he did with Spence, and try to get Thurman in the corner, Tszyu. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna be an easy thing to do. Regardless, what he's in his 40s or what? How old are you now? And you say he looked good in his last fight?
He's not in his 40s, in his 30s, but he looked very good.
Movement and everything was good.
Movement is still good. Punching.
Reaction.
Good. But again, he fought
you can't really tell.
Brock Jarvis ain't no much better than. If Brock Jarvis and Joey Spencer fought, I would actually probably pick Joey Spencer.
Yeah,
but
they're not right.
There's not really much
really measure it
in Tim being I don't know anything about Tim that I didn't already know.
Right.
I don't know anything about Keith that I didn't already know. Those fights are what they are. They're comeback fights. To get these guys wins and make them look good, so that the Australian public and the boxing public at large gets excited for their fights.
I'm with. I want that fight.
So that's what it is, guys. But look, I'm tired as hell. Well, I stayed up with you guys. We did 4 hours today. So they're not gonna be. Listen, I'm telling you right now. I'll save you the time. There will be no live tomorrow for Sunday. I'll see y'all on Monday night. Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, sometime between 10 p.m. or 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. 7:30 Pacific time. You know, what is it? 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m. Central time.
You'll know.
You'll know. But there will be listen, tomorrow there will be post-fight review videos. There will be shorts, and then we'll be live on Monday. So keep supporting us, guys. The support this year has been very, very good. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm blessed that people come here, eat and spend time with us and listen to me shoot my mouth off about boxing. And you know, it's truly a blessing to have my position in the boxing game. So I don't take it for granted. I don't take any life for granted. But guys, I'm gonna get some rest. You guys do the same. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take your rest.